baştan barıştım oy Cemden geçtim Atladım var oy Yolum var Azaplarım oy Cem kaderim
I tell you, I was really quite looking forward to my day off yesterday. And it started at 7:23 a.m. when I got a message from Peeve saying, "You've probably already seen this, but..." And I presume most of you can deduce the content of said message. I will update my donation link, thank you. I can't believe I forgot to do that again. Now I'm going to have to sit here and waffle through all of my files trying to remember. The problem, I don't know where I saved the image and the text. Or just the image, but I did save it in a new folder that would help me remember that I saved it. But I'm looking through now. Whatever I saved it as that would help me remember, it's not helping. I'm just more confused than ever. Anyway, hi everyone, how are you? Good to see you. Sorry, I'm just I didn't even do my exercises for my shoulder this morning. I just spent the entire time I was supposed to be exercising arguing on Twitter. Arguing, enlightening others on Twitter. The one cunt in particular who didn't save any of his history was singing the well, you weren't supposed to use the highlight feature to save entire VODs anyway song. And of course, if I didn't save my entire fucking history, and you know what, I stopped doing it. I stopped saving my history of VODs for a while. Right when they asked us to start highlighting everything, every day. Because before then, they just saved all of your VODs. My first 200-300 VODs were all just saved. And at the time, they were like, now, we're not saving your VODs anymore. You need to highlight them. There's a new system, highlighting. But all of your friends, Dan's Gaming and Man vs. Game and all that, they don't have to do it. We're keeping all of their VODs. Because they are grandfathered in, because they started streaming a year before you did. Which is fair enough. They are the grandfathers. I get it. I was just kind of on the cusp, you know? So I gotta save every single one of my VODs every single fucking day from now on? Fuck that shit. I ain't fucking doing it. And then after maybe a year of not saving VODs, Naga was like, I'm gonna fucking save them all, alright? Because people want to watch them. I want to preserve this history. And thanks to Naga, and not at all thanks to my spiteful nature, we now have this problem to deal with. Fuck you, Naga. If you just let me go through it back then, I could be sitting on Twitter with that other cunt holding hands going, well, I used the highlight feature as it was intended, so I don't have to deal with this anymore. As standing in front of the Library of fucking Alexandria, as it burns, and every piece of your history is reduced to fucking ash, mind you. Because that's what we're talking about here, right? At the end of the day, you take all of the last 14 years of Twitch, all the VODs, all the chat, all the people that were a part of that. And then apparently, according to Twitch, only 0.5% of people are saving their VODs. To be honest with you, 0.5% of the people who streamed on Twitch over the last 14 years make up a pretty fucking massive amount of the channels that I enjoyed. A pretty fucking massive amount of the culture that was Twitch. And prior to that, Justin TV. Kind of a huge... If I've been alive for 38 years, 14 plus, let's say, 2 at Justin TV when I was cutting my teeth and, feeling around. It's a good, let's say, half of my life. More or less. Maybe a little less than half of my life. Is watching those shows, hanging out with those people, the streamers. But as I said back when I first started watching Man vs. Game, one of the main reasons I came back every single day was to be a part of the chat with everybody else. Hanging out with really cool cats like Danny Baranowski, who did the Meat Boy music, and fucking A Rival, who just released the Truth Cannon album back then. And you were hanging out with sick cunts, You were listening to man fucking do his thing, you know? Sick jokes, good vibes, great gaming. And, well, I guess most people didn't save their history, and it's not a big deal. But for those of us who did save it all, and who now have VOD channels set up where people can be reliving that, hopefully very soon be reliving it with the chat as well, which was always my intention. Because again, I feel like the chat exploding. Most of the chat on Twitch is nonsense, right? Let's be real. If we were to save most of the chat on Twitch, it's just going to be degenerate cunts watching titty streamers and spammy cunts watching drama streamers and big streamers. Like, it's just going to be noise, right? Absolute noise. Not really the kind of stuff we're talking about. History preservation here. Not a huge loss.
Back, old friend. We've missed you.
To history. Right? But for those of us in that group, everything. Thanks, Carson. How you going, man? For those of us in that group, it's pretty devastating to be like, okay, you're going to wipe it all out. Today, you can go and watch the first time you said something in Man vs. Games channel. The first conversation you had with him. You can go and watch that. You can go and watch the first time Day 9 rated Man vs. Game. For example, if that's a part of your history, if that's part of what you're interesting. You watch Cody become it, you could go and watch me becoming the Boshi. And you can watch it as I become the Boshi. And all of the chat. You can see all the people that just fucking threw cash at the screen, which was a huge thing for me. I didn't know people were like that. This was a big moment for me in streaming history. People just started throwing big, fat... Like, I felt like a stripper. Yeah? I just did the hardest thing I'll ever do in my life. And everyone just fucking... Just slipping hundos into my fucking G-string, you know? My thong. It was a beautiful, beautiful experience. Amazing. And if you want to go and watch that, you can. And you have always been able to. Since it happened. Right up until April 19th this year, where that's no longer available to you. I guess in the end of the day, it hurts so few people that it doesn't really matter. I just thought we were better than that. If I get shit on by a boss endlessly, I'll get paid more? PvP think? Truly a historic moment. It defined the next decade of my life, Peeve, right? You know how it is. There's a very big energy of, well, we're doing this because only 0.5% of people are affected. That's why we're doing this. And we're not going to talk about how, if only 0.5% of people on Twitch are affected, why the fuck are we doing it? Like, if the whole point is that so few people are affected by this, then is it really costing so much to keep the so few people that are affected by this channels? Could you not just preserve that history and then say, from this point forward, you'll no longer be able to store more than 100 hours of highlights? Could we not do that? Have we not earned that piece of server space by paying 30% of all of our revenue for 14 fucking years? Apparently not. Could you perhaps say that storing the current data there will cost this much, and we need you to pay your monthly stipend in order to keep it, and then we can offer future VOD storage for you so that we can keep your history? We could have it automatically deducted from your advertising revenue that is generated solely from those VODs. If you don't run ads on your channel like myself, and pre-rolls, but a big portion of the very little ad revenue that I generate every year on this channel comes from people watching the ads during the VODs, right? I don't make much. 50% of mine for 10 years. There you go. Yeah, that's a good point. Not just 30%, 50%. The worst part is having to listen to the cunts on Twitter be like, yeah, well, it's a business. Or, yeah, well, you know, fucking, they got to, you know, you expected them to, there was one dude today who reneged and sort of at the end went, you know what? I'm not a streamer, this isn't my business, I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Good. But, was, you know, it was like, you expected them to do this and this and this and this for you for nothing? For nothing? Do you know how much fucking money I've paid these motherfuckers over the past fucking 12 years of my career? Good God, men. Literally hundreds of thousands of dollars of your money that then became my money. But in the process of your money becoming my money, became their money. Hundreds of thousands of dollars. Obviously, that's not enough to run Twitch, not enough to run the business, blah, 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 blah. But it's more than enough to cover my share. Right? My share being transcoded options for people who watch, bandwidth, and VOD storage. Oh yeah, and my portion of Twitch development of features. Which is kind of like when you pay your taxes and you're like, yeah, I'm happy to pay for the roads. I'm happy to pay for the water to garden the, you know, to keep the grass green. I'm happy to pay for the schools. There's 50,000 other fucking things I don't want to pay for with my tax dollars, but that's not how it works. You just pay your fucking tax under threat of financial ruin with a gun to your fucking head. And then, you know, they decide what to do with it. Fair enough. And you get to vote once every 4 years to determine whether or not your tax money is spent in places that you'd be interested in spending it, and that vote obviously has absolutely no impact on the results because it's a giant fucking rigged fucking game anyway, blah, 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 blah. But it's kind of like that, where like, yeah, I'm happy to, my portion of my 30% goes to this and this and this, and I'm happy with that. And then it goes to, the rest goes to 500 failed experiments that got shut down before they even fucking got life, goes to marketing campaigns from Twitch, goes to logo designers who create cool t-shirts with the Twitch logo, which were just all being sold on Amazon for $5 each, because let's fucking face it, who the fuck is buying merch with a Twitch logo on it? Dude, you'd have had to be insane to do that shit in 2014. Like, oh my god, you're buying a brand? But to do it in 2025? Who the fuck's buying that shit? How many Twitch fucking supported enthusiast bleed purples are out there still? Jesus fucking Christ. Absolute insanity. But a portion of my 30%, absolutely, goes to paying those people to design those logos and design that merch. My point is, I feel like the several $100,000 of revenue that was taken from me, gun to my fucking head, no negotiations, no options, just we're taking it and then we'll pay you the rest. Fair enough. You're the facilitator of this arrangement. I get it. Went to a bunch of shit that was very useful for me and a bunch of shit that wasn't. And I was happy to leave it as is. Am I asking too much when I say store my videos? Like Google does, free? Am I asking Amazon too much to store my videos? To store the 0.5% worth of videos? I'm not sure if that's asking so much, to be honest with you. Fuck you, Phoenix, I like Guestar. At least conceptually. It's got shared chat and shared view account. I've been asking for that shit for 10 years. Shoehorning it into Guestar instead of just offering those features as independent mechanisms is Dan Clancy's fucking greatest fucking achievement, I guess. Or at least the one he'll be remembered for. Anyway, I don't think we're bitching and asking too much, but some people do. That's the conversations I've been having. The only people I see with Twitch logo clothes are the streamers who got them for free. And I've still got a few of them too. We got exclusive shit. I got like the black and white jacket, right? I've got the Twitch jacket that has my name on it, you know? That's not the same thing. You can't buy that shit. That was actually exclusive shit for partners. Which I don't wear because it has a Twitch logo on it. But the furthest I'll go is like a Man vs. Game TwitchCon shirt with a Twitch logo on it, you know? Or like my original ones. At most. But even then, yeah, you can't buy that shit. At least by way of it being limited, by way of it having your name on it, it becomes a little more useful than actually just going to the Twitch store to buy the Twitch merch. People do it. People go to the pack. Have you ever been to a PAX and seen how many cunts line up to buy PAX merch? As in to buy things that say PAX 2024 on them or whatever? It's not just a couple. It's so many that you spend half of the goddamn fucking day at PAX in a line to buy merch that has the word PAX on it. I'm not kidding. It's kind of... It's very telling, isn't it? Forget that in 2015 they had no merch at all. The first TwitchCon was the first time Twitch had merch. People lost their shit and sold it on eBay. Yeah. I guess I do forget that. But then there was like a religious fervor around Twitch back then, you know? Twitch was hot. Twitch was sexy. I don't think it is anymore. I thought I remembered you had a stream scheduled. Yeah, whatever that... There is a schedule. It'll tell you what time it is for you. This is when I stream, baby. I'm a little late today because I was arguing with fucking Cardboard Cowboy about NAS server bullshit. And then I was arguing on Twitter. And I'm driving to Melbourne tonight to celebrate Darius Carlin's birthday. So there will be no stream this weekend. I'll be back on Monday. And I'll probably wrap up a little early today. But to be honest with you, when I was sitting here yesterday, relaxing day off, scrambling as fucking fast as I could to get shit done, I was thinking, man, maybe I should take 2 months off. Maybe I shouldn't stream until April 19th. So that I can run every fucking computer in this house 24/7 downloading fucking VODs. Because if I do that, I might be able to download all of them. Or use 3 to download and 1 to render the chat files. So you need to download the JSON file, then render the JSON file into a video file, and then splice the chat file into the VOD file in video editing software, and sync it all up, and then produce that video. And while you're at it, probably like cut the breaks out or something, you know, because if you're going that far, why not? And create a beautiful published piece of content that you can then put on YouTube and perhaps run on your VOD channel as well. But to do that, for over 2,000 videos, well, you wouldn't, would you? You'd do it for about 800 videos that you considered to be integral parts of long playthroughs and content that you wanted to keep, you know? Do it in 2 months. It's a funny thing, if I stopped fucking streaming for the next 2 months and just focused on it, I still probably wouldn't be able to do it.
The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
I have a squeegee ball for my hands from my therapist. Actually, she didn't give it to me. My son got it from the Woolworths Cricket Blast, but it's very handy. Thanks, T-Roni, for 29 months. Hang on, mate. Dude, thanks to Peeve. Thanks to Peeve over the Path of Exile 2 December days being like, dude, you got to fucking get this fucking VOD channel going fucking now, you know? And then his computer went down for a couple days and he was fucking like hair on fire running around the room screaming, holy fucking shit, the ad revenue I'm losing by just not being live for today, my fucking God. And I'm like, shit, man, what the fuck? Get on this shit now. And so I did. And if I hadn't, then I would be absolutely fucked. I'm still pretty fucked. Let's be real. I've managed over the last month to get, I don't know, 15 playthroughs or something. Something like that. We've got a list, actually. Where did I put that list? Oh, I was updating my donation link, AK. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. Let's just say I'm not going to do it ever. How's that? We'll just do that. That's probably better. Google Docs? Not Google Docs. There's a list. Now, this is a list of the collections that Naga has made. This is not a list of the 2,000 plus VODs that I have. It's just a list of the collections that Naga has made. 1 second. Fine evening, Nate. How are you? Somewhere in a VOD during PoE2, I have you telling me to shut the fuck up about PeevTB, and here we are. If you say PeevTB one more time. Yeah, well, you know, it gets kind of addicting having a VOD channel, doesn't it? I say, it's funny, after all this shit, the only reason I bothered to do it was, you're saying I can have an extra few $1,000s come into my bank account every fucking month and I barely have to do anything to achieve that? That's too good not to, you know? But out of all of it, the money, which was okay, is fine, but not as much as I expected. But then again, January versus December, November ad revenue is obviously a different equation. But the money was really not an interesting part of it. It was the community in the VOD channel is fucking great. Reliving those playthroughs with people again. Reliving memories you completely forgot you had, you know. Adding the original chat to those is going to change everything again, I think. And then the VOD storage, yeah. The serendipitous head start that has come from it. Are the really big benefits. Is there any way viewers can assist with this downloading venture? If you want to, contact Novatrans in the Discord. She's setting this shit up with me, and it's easier if you go through her, and then she can tell you what to do, and then I'll give you access to the document. Basically, just a few people saying, like, Naga is light blue. I'm gonna grab this one and this one. I have bolded the ones that I got last month. Hunts with Cunts, Cunt Force Races, Hogwarts Legacy, God of War 1. No, sorry. I half bolded this, because I grabbed God of War 1 and 2, but I haven't grabbed the rest. Last of Us, Control, Resi Village, Returnal, the 2021 playthrough of Metal Gear Solid, Sekiro's second playthrough, which is just 3 VODs. It's part of Demon Souls 5, really. And both the Demon Souls. Last of Us Part 2, Outer Wilds, Death Stranding. Dark Souls 2 is half done. I'm doing that right now. Dark Souls is finished. No. Dark Souls second time around is done. But there is the previous Dark Souls playthrough, the original blind run that still needs to be downloaded. Red Dead Redemption 2 is what I did yesterday and the day before and the day before that, which is now up on the VOD channel. Bloodborne, second time around. Remake, Resi Remake, Undertale, Final Fantasy Tactics, Nier Automata. Those are the ones that are done so far. The red ones are the ones that I'm going to do. These are the high priority grabs for me. Which basically means they are either playthroughs that I have finished or playthroughs that I intend to finish. But as you can see, if you take out the bold and the red, there is so much more shit there that I will not have time to grab. And then on top of that, that's not everything. That's just the stuff that Naga put into a collection. And Naga was limited by how many collections you can have, which is 100. Isn't that cool? You can have 100 videos in a collection. You can have 100 collections on your channel. And those arbitrary, hard limits have been there for 8 years. So Naga's just been doing everything he can to, you know, wrangle that. Elden Ring alone is already over 100 videos. You think over 100 videos for Elden Ring. You might notice that I put day 49 in today's title as well. And go, wait a second, it doesn't usually mark each video with a title, because the title, as far as I'm concerned, is for the directory. So people see the title and want to come in. And I've never found that putting part 50 or part 49 or whatever has been particularly helpful in getting people to click on your channel. In fact, if anything, I usually find that they don't want to because, well, I've already missed that much of it, you know? I never mark it. But as of today, I can't make highlights anymore, remember? Speaking of, shit, I fucking forgot that too. Did they... Yeah, they did. They turned off always published VODs. Cheeky fuckers. The VOD still needs to be published, otherwise today's wouldn't have been. And then... Yeah, no highlights can be made from this point forward. Until I get the 10,400 hours worth of videos down to less than 100 anyway. So now I have to mark each past broadcast with a tag. Because Naga won't be able to make highlights anymore. And then I've got 60 days, as far as I understand, 60 days from today. To make sure that today's VOD is saved. Otherwise it's gone forever. That's changed as well. It was 30 days, 45 if turbo. Now it's 60 if partnered. Flat. Chat will be going, yeah, well, that's the other thing, isn't it? So the way I'm downloading my shit now is going through these page by page. And just going, oh, Armored Core, right, I want to save that one.
Has returned. Welcome back.
There's all Armored Cores. Add to queue. That's 13 videos. G'day, Red Panda. Hang on, man. Surely Twitch intended collections to be silly clip-length highlights and not entire playthroughs. Same with the upload feature. Absolutely. And they were convinced YouTubers to jump ship with their entire backlog. Oh, I know. But they also encouraged us to use highlights to save our collections because they knew we would. For those of us that did want to.
Is returned. Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Red Panda, thanks again. Echo, Executioner. Thank you, sir. Good to see you, man. Righto, Deafmints. Returnal's already downloaded, has already been on the VOD channel. So I want Armored Core 6, I grab that, I click add to queue, I wait, I'd say about 24 hours for those 13 videos on average, assuming none of them fail. Peeve, how often do they fail to download? He will tell you. Making some notes again, Finn. Yeah, if you want to save your shit. The next thing I've done... Oh no, don't select all. Unselect all. Or whatever. Here, obviously you download the video at source. Wicked. Great.
Rejoice,
Love it.
Fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned.
Hey, Sec. Hang on, man.
Take up arms, warrior.
What a magical, powerful piece of art, bro. Fucking oath. Fucking oath. The original... Swear... I have the Automata on CD, plus the hacking tracks from 2B's run, but I also did grab... I don't know if I ever showed you this. Gestalt and Replicant's original soundtrack, Japanese version, fucking the whole fucking shebang. Which, as far as I know, still hasn't been pressed to vinyl outside the one set that we have, which has some, but not all, because it's both Replicant and, both Gestalt and Automata. I have the vinyl for Replicant, but that's nothing compared... Wait, the vinyl, the double one with Replicant and Automata, or the new Replicant remake? Because I didn't get the Replicant Remake one. I got the Replicant Remake original. CD though. It's just Okay, cool. This one is just Replicant as far as I know, but it's the remake, right? I don't use my CD collect. I don't use my CD collection very often. Because it's a pain in the ass. But I do love having them all. And someday I really hope to get a CD player in my car. I might just buy a car someday. You know, when I'm 50 or whatever. Buy a nice car with a fucking CD player in it. And I put all this shit in the glove box. And just fucking fang. Not because I need to. Because I fucking want to. I got both the FF7 fucking soundtracks as well. The remake soundtracks. Shit games. Great fucking remixes. And FF16. Oh, so good. Which I got because of you, Sek, I think. Because you were like, I already bought it. And I'm like, I'm not fucking getting that. I got it. Fuck you, Tommy. Yeah, sorry, Peeve. How long does it take? How often do they fail to download? Well, let's see. I'm currently trying to download the same Tears of the Kingdom VOD that has failed 8 times in total. It's a casual 15-hour VOD, a 50 gig download. Time to restart. Cool. Yeah. So you spend a day downloading one VOD, and it fails. Then you click retry and start again. So the other thing I'm doing, and you might be interested in this if you're looking to save your chat as well. You download everything as a JSON file, zipped up. I'm not sure what embed images is. Emotes and shit? I don't know.
Another expletive has returned.
Oh, hello.
Welcome back.
Arcane Vilper. 2 months, mate. Cheers. Yeah, I know. And then you've got all of it saved. Okay? So yesterday, I was able to download the chat records for everything up to the 20th of February 2025. And I do mean everything. I wonder if I could... Any chance that Windows search can find something for me? No items match. I guarantee an item matches, but that's fine.
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
G'day, Lightfellow. Thanks for the fucking 5-pack, mate. I was about to say I hope you're doing well, but I see that is not relevant. My mother passed away earlier this week. I've been feeling like shit, but just mindlessly watching your streams and old VODs, as well as Paunts and some other cunts that's helped me stay sane. I just wanted to thank you. You're very welcome, obviously. I'm very sorry. My mother hasn't died. I have no idea what you're going through right now. I'm sure I'll get to experience it at some point. It feels, to me, one of those unavoidable, horrific scenarios that basically everybody has to experience. Best of luck, and if you need anything, let me know. Yeah, so we're talking, I wonder if, EXPTV, oh, for fuck's sake. I'm pretty fucking sure this should have, number 1, there it is. Starting, STA, not starting, because it didn't save the whole lot. So in here is a JSON file, which obviously is useless to you, with the chat from my very first stream. Maybe it's not. I've noticed that a lot of the chat didn't get saved back then. I think Twitch implemented rechat at a certain point. So maybe it won't at all. Either way, once you've got those JSON files downloaded, which are very quick to download, so you can download them en masse, unlike VODs, then you can use this chat render to select one of those files, click render after doing the settings, wait an hour or so, and then have something like this. Which is pretty cool, isn't it? Absolutely just a video. It's pretty awesome, I know. And it's super easy. You can just grab, you can grab all your chat from every one of my fucking streams. 1.7 gig. Done. I did it yesterday. No stress. All good. I did it in 400 batches because I find this app does not enjoy doing multiple hundreds of things. But yeah. This way, you don't have to, you don't have to make the decision, are you going to use your chat later, now? You don't know if in 10 years or 20 years or 30 years, being able to go back and see what the chat was on that particular VOD is going to be useful to you, right? And I certainly don't want to make that decision now. But I don't have to. I'm going to put this on the NAS with everything else, which has backup protection, so that even if the hard drives fail, then the data is stored across multiple hard drives, so they'll be there forever. And and if at some point in the future I do want to render those chat files onto the videos, then it's just a simple matter of opening up my lovely Blackmagic video editing software, wherever the fuck that is, and splicing the chat and the video together. Re-rendering. Chuck it on the VOD channel. Chuck it on YouTube. Whatever. At the very least, it's a very easy way to potentially give yourself a lot of options in the future. So that's done, which is cool.
Well,
now back to the videos.
Here's an old
What NAS did you get? I've decided I'm going to get the Synology 5-rack banger. Yeah. This one. The Zen Zone. Thanks for 63 months, mate. How you doing, dude? I'm looking forward to 63 more, man. Cheers. Does it keep the chats from the people who are banned? Good question. I don't think so. I think if it was banned, it's not saved to the VOD. If it's not saved to the VOD, I don't think I can get it. But most of the people who get banned in our channel have their chat brought up on screen anyway. So, or at least since Dark Souls 1 second time around. So, not too bad. I was gonna say I'm gonna go pick one up in Clayton on the weekend, but they're sold out. Do they have them at Gorptech? At supplier. Now it's starting to look like if I want to get one of these this weekend, I better order it online. That's fucking frustrating. It's always the way. When I'm actually going to drive 4 hours to Melbourne, and I want to go pick some things up because I don't want to wait for delivery, this happens. What's that one? I was thinking for executions mainly. Yeah, it'll be up on the screen with their chat, right? Numbnuts? Wouldn't it? You know how executions work, right? You've watched a couple of them, haven't you? PC case gear? Yeah, I probably should. They haven't popped up. Look at that. Fuck yeah, that's some racks for you, mate. I think I'd rather get the 5. I could even go with the 4 banger, which is in stock in Clayton. Then go and pick that up on the weekend and start there. Free delivery anyway. Might not be a bad idea. It's not necessarily the difference between a 4 and a 5 rack that I was interested in. I think it was the more RAM and the better CPU. Onto Naga's suggestion instead of this shit-ass app. Which one's Naga's suggestion, bro? I also have a 5-bay expansion to make it a 10. Fuck yeah, Squid, that's good to know. How do you expand it? How does that work? Would you mind going over detail briefly? Using Twitch. How is that Naga suggestion? I fucking told you to use fucking Twitch Downloader a month ago, you dickhead. Fuck you. Fucking giving Naga credit. I fucking showed Twitch Downloader to Naga 2 days ago. Fuck you. Pick it up your ass. Fucking loser. Going with Raid 5? Yes. No, Raid 1. Right? I did my research. And as far as I understand... Because you don't listen to me, Pete. That's why. Because you never fucking listen to me. As far as I understand, this particular brand, Synology... God damn, this music is too intense for this conversation right now. Jesus Christ. I feel like I'm at the opera. Synology has a technology called Gobbledygook, which RAID 1s all of your drives at different sizes. So with RAID 5, as far as I know, every drive has to be the same size. With RAID 1 and this... I don't know what it's called. Fucking SHR. There it is. SHR. Yeah, that's it. I can put in different drives of different sizes, and it will create one big drive out of all of them. And if I need to pull one out and put a bigger one in, it'll just bloop all that shit together, pull this one out, put a new big 27 fucking terabyte banger in a year or two or whatever, and then bloop, straight over. And that's why I'm looking at this brand specifically, because I do not want to have to get a bunch of drives that are all the exact same size. I've already got two 2 terabyte drives there. And I'm going to want to buy some 18s or something to put in there, just some refurbished ones to start off with. And then we sort of go from there. Unless any of you are fucking way more knowledgeable about this shit than I and have a different thought, I'd love to hear it, but I thought you were having a bunch of CPU issues with Downloader. Yeah, no, I just switched to the different PC, remember? I told you I started downloading in my bedroom onto a hard drive, transferring to the VOD PC, running it there with the 16 terabyte external desktop drive installed. Because I couldn't use this. I tried your one as well, and it did the same thing. But downloading to that same drive that I am streaming from was just fucking it all up. So a big old volume with hot swappable drives. Yeah, plus what Squid's saying, it's like a similar box. Doesn't have the brains of the main NAS. It just has an expansion cable that plugs into the back of the main unit. We got back shots? Some booty shots? No booty. There we go. That's what I want. So what are we looking at? These would be M.2 drives, maybe? Are they? Maybe not. I think there's a locked cable, which is cool. So do you just LAN it in with a Cat 5 or a Cat 6 or something? Unraid may be similar to what Synology provides, but I'm unfamiliar with the particular tech. As far as I know, with Unraid, you need to use Linux and start getting serious with your understanding of how this shit works. I need the kiddie pool version right now. Unraid and FreeNAS Linux. Exactly, yeah. Which I should probably look into someday, but if I don't have to right now, I'm just going to go with the kiddie pool version. Mono's looking down the barrel of roughly 40 terabyte. Right. And then double that. If you're going to be using a NAS, I don't know if it's double. Maybe another 20, right? Because of the way that it spreads the data across all the drives, so that if one drive fails, you don't lose all of the data on it. And again, as of yesterday, that's become a very big problem. Because up until now, it would be like, well, I don't actually need to worry about data protection, because if anything goes bad, I just re-download it. That'll suck, but it's okay. But now you can't do that because everything's being fucking wiped. So we have to make sure that if one of these drives fails in 10 years or 20 years or a year, that it's protected, right? So now your 40 terabyte minimum has got to be 60 terabyte minimum. I'm not getting my brain around how it fucking does its magic, but as far as I know, You got 5 drives in this thing, and one of them dies. It doesn't matter because all of the files on that one drive are spread across the other 4 as well. So you can rip that out, replace it, and then it can bring it back over. That, again, this is my first time really having to get serious about this.
Well now, here's an old one.
Jebez.
Almost as old as me.
Thanks, mate. Very much. Even closer to the arrival of the little lad, indeed. Got a Steam Deck in prep for when he gets here. Hades 2 is calling my name. Yeah, dude! It's nice on the Steam Deck. It's one of the first things I put on it. Enjoy, mate. It's fucking great. And also look into Emu Deck. Yeah? Oh, yeah. Get that shit installed on and fucking enjoy. Wonder if Monster Hunter Wilds can be Steam Decked. Monster Hunter Wilds is likely not running on a 4090. What the fuck are you talking about? People out there with a fucking 4090 and there's smoke coming off it, playing the Monster Hunter Wilds fucking beta, and you're like, yeah, nah, can we Steam Deck it? Fucking Jesus Christ, Naga. Try to fucking keep up with the news of the day, please. My goodness. Just catching up on a raw dog my NAS without redundancy. So, right. So coming back to I can't do that anymore because of Twitch. If one of these drives dies, all those VODs are gone forever, right? Unless I put them on YouTube, which is probably what Mono's doing. I'm putting my faith in YouTube. Yeah, that's fair enough. I'm debating using Commander Root Service to mass download everything on a cloud. And then slowly build up the local storage. Downloading things without the 2-month time crunch. Supposedly, since he can supposedly download 20 terabytes of VODs in 24 hours. Now that's an interesting thought. I just want you to know, my experience with Commander Root's Vault, which was exemplary, did not fully take into account the cost difference of storing data per month and downloading data. And the little that I downloaded, which is the things that are bolded here, minus a few of them, were moved from Twitch to his server and then downloaded from his server to my PC. My bill was over 300 euros, even though they were deleted immediately after they were downloaded. It was 550 Australian, so over 300 euros. And I immediately stopped using it, and and I'm not planning to moving forward, because if I was to put my whole collection on there, I'd probably be looking at something like, I don't know, 6,000 or 7,000 euros. That would be to download them all. Now, again, the difference between storing them and downloading has been made clear to me by Commander Root on Twitter, but I didn't appreciate the difference. That said, everybody's recommending using this at the moment. And I wonder if they're prepared for exactly how much. Over 5 terabyte? Peeve and I filled up 5 terabyte in our first 2 weeks of preparing. 5 terabyte was the entry level. Just a few collections, right? So we're looking at how much per month on the full collection. All right, be careful. Careful if that one stings you. The way I think people are using this now, the way Twitch has recommended you use it, is interesting. It's very interesting. You back up your VODs, which is so much easier than this system, because task queue here brings up your shit, right? and then you got to go through page by page, find your shit, select it, and add it to the queue, right? Expect a terabyte a day until it's done, easily. I installed a new 12 terabyte drive recently, and within 6 days, 6 terabyte gone. God, it's so crazy, isn't it? So, now I've got a full list of all of my VODs. The beautiful part about this is it's fast and it's filterable. So I want to get, next I need to do Dark Souls 3. So here's every Dark Souls 3 VOD. Done that quick, right? Boom. I was simply grabbing all of them and downloading, storing them on his server. And then from there, downloading them. Because again, downloading from Twitch is fucking nightmarish. This is better. However, you don't have to do that. I'm just going on the shit that I read this morning. Backup from VOD URL list. This isn't right. This is add the VOD URLs and back them up there. I need the opposite of this. There is a way, and I'm not sure how, to get this to spit out the URL of all of these. And then you control A, the URL list, and you plug it in here. Okay. Oh, it's a different part of the system? That's fucking great. I might end up using this now. It's combining the two different systems that I used independently together. It seems to be the key here. Because if I had used this to get the information and then put it into this, I would not have paid 300 fucking euro to download all that shit. Cannot use this as it requires a log. Oh, right, you can't log into my shit. Yeah. That's unfortunate. Which of it, yeah. It's, if you're not caught up with the news, Zach, we have until April 19th. Everything's gone. Export video URL list. So, Dark Souls 3. Apply filters. Export video URL list. They all selected? CSV. Can I open a CSV in Notepad? Probably not. Not quite. I just need the URLs, not the extra junk, right? Love the stream, by the way. Maybe there's just a way. Can you do all the Neo 2 links? Yeah. That'd be this, right? Gives you password? I can't, because then you got to log in through the Twitch backend, and then I got to get a ping and give you an authentication code. It's not that simple. Yeah, I can throw it over this way. But yeah, I'm not sure how you're supposed to get the information here. If you need any more Nagi, just let me know. Yeah, probably Hero. This is the guide. Launch the program by unzipping the archive and then opening Ask Q URL list. Copy and paste the URLs from the video manager downloads. I'm missing that step. Export URL list, which I did. It's a CSV file. Is there any mention here? Click the export URL. This will download a CSV, comma separated values, file that provides the URLs. So wait, so that is? I have got the right thing. Am I supposed to then just be able to put this into here? No. Have I done this wrong? Or have they left out the part where you need to dissect every single... You're also stuck here? Okay. I feel like they've just left out this bit. And you just need to open in Excel, and then you can just copy the first column. See, this is why I need you, sexy bitches. So, no one uses Excel anymore and hasn't done for a decade. And if you do, seek professional help. My wife does. Every time I see the bill, every year, to rent Excel, I just fucking lose it. File, open, upload, browse, download. Still have to use it every day. Fucking amazing. Wish they put that part in the guide, which, by the way, I'd just like to remind you, is a guide from Twitch. I know Zach Busey posted it. He's just reposting theirs. I read it this morning. It's a guide from Twitch on how to use other people's shit, right? How to use the GitHub Twitch downloader and Commander Roots Video Manager, the two that I've been using independently, how to use them combined to get all your shit off Twitch in the easiest possible way. And trust me, it's not as easy as they make it sound, because shit will fail constantly and you need to download thousands of VODs. This is absolutely a good way to do it, but there's quite a little bit of bullshit here, and missing this step is fucked. But this is absolutely their way. Like they've put together a way for you to use other people's tools to get all your shit up their server. I wonder if I could write a small script for StreamerBot to scrape the video URLs. I mean, that would be really fucking handy, dude. Thanks for taking a minimum of 10 years to beat each boss. It allows me to catch up on the VODs.
Yes.
Not for long, it doesn't, because the VODs are going to be gone. Fuck you.
Devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Thank you, Enigma darling. Lovely to see you. Ah, great, yeah. I'm sick. I'm busy, and I have to drive 4 hours tonight, and in the middle of everything, I have to back up every single one of my fucking VODs forever because they're about to get deleted permanently. Other than that, yeah. Good. Finished Wind and Truth last night. Nice! Yeah, I've been liking it. I'm in the portion where they are in the spiritual realm, trying to find anchors to move through, and honestly, it's dragging its ass a little bit, but I'm used to that. It's fine. I just keep doing my chapter every day until shit starts kicking off again. I'm glad you finished it though. Good shit. Commander Root made the entire back end for Twitch to make things easier on the admin team, and they milked his shit for years before doing their own, so this doesn't surprise me. True. True enough. You're right, Naz. You're right. I'm not going to spoil anything. Cool. All right. So, yeah, I think this process will be easier than searching VODs through. Like, it depends. If you're just going to back up everything, then you're just going to select all, right? So I guess it doesn't matter too much. But yeah, I do think this combination. What I wanted to mention though was if you don't do this step and you just do this step and download it, a reminder, you will pay for every single fucking gigabyte. Whereas if you use root system to get the URLs and then plug it into here, it's free. If I'd known that a month ago, I'd have saved $500. I don't mind. It's fine. It's not Commander Root's responsibility to make sure that I read every piece of documentation and make sure I know exactly what I'm doing. And at the time, nobody else was making fucking guides for it, right? So I ended up paying for something I didn't need to. That said, downloading all that shit from his server rather than from Twitch was smooth and delicious. Almost worth paying it just to fucking get the clean download, because the failed fucking, the amount of unknown like it just downloads, 89% have failed. Retry, and every single sometimes you come back and like half of them have failed. Didn't matter when there wasn't a time limit.
Has returned. Yeah. Welcome back.
Mocha Joe, g'day mate. How you going? Good to see you. Does this process tell how large all of the files will be before you download them, so you know how much storage space is needed? Does it? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't think there's at any point where it does tell you that. Does Commander Roots? No. Just assume that you will need all of the terabytes that have ever existed. And you should be sick. That's kind of the philosophy I've been going with. So far, so good. Now back to this for just a moment. I'm going to try... Okay, two questions. One. Can you connect an external hard drive, a USB 3 external hard drive, to one of these fuckers using... Probably not that. I think that's just a charge port, but maybe this one? Does it have a USB slot? Yes? Okay, so if I plug the 16 terabyte that I already have as an external drive into that,
well, now,
it can then be a part of the crew, part of the NAS crew, the RAID 1 redundancy backup crew, or you can copy. Interesting. Hey, sir. Well, God, I can prime your shit instead of actually paying. Good on you, man. I should have fucking noticed you didn't have a sub earlier and paid for it myself, because it's your 6-year fucking anniversary, 5-year anniversary. But fuck, Prime will do too. Cheers, mate. If it helps, there's that deal on the 24 terabyte external drive for 280s back on. Should be no trouble to shuck it into your Simbo. Can you link that to me, mate? Highly likely cannot add it to the RAID. And hey, Rip, by the way. How you going, mate? Another thing I realized is some streamers stream in uncommon resolutions. Yes, I do. 936p. This should be 936p now. It looks great on Twitch, but when exported to YouTube, it's forced to 720. Peeve reminded me of this yesterday. It's another reason why the export to YouTube function is not useful for me. No chat and 720p, which looks a lot worse than the 936p. So yeah, good call, good reminder. If you are also streaming at 936p, because you, like many others, have realized that 1080p is a waste, and it actually produces a much, much inferior quality image to the 936p here, not including the new enhanced broadcasting stuff. Is 5 bays enough? You can add more, but 5 should be enough. I'm not worried about the bays. I'll get to that in a second. Highly likely you cannot add it to the RAID. Okay. So, just to double check, I can add my desktop hard drive to this, and I would then be able to access the content on that through the network. But I can't add it to the RAID. So instead, I would transfer everything that is on it to the hard drives in the RAID via this port, but not actually have it added to the collection. Just to clarify. It creates a USB share. Okay, so it would then be able to be accessible. That's still good. That's still good to begin with anyway. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. If I could use a 12K bitrate on Twitch, I'd use it, but Twitch is Twitch. Yeah, I don't know if you've tried the enhanced broadcasting beta. I was in it early, and I've done all of the requisite testing, and I'll tell you very simply, if you activate it, you will be given roughly 12K bitrate. However, the 12K bitrate will be split across all of your transcodes. So, if you're streaming at 4K or 2K, I was doing 2K, it will get the lion's share of that 12K bitrate. But others will be taken out so that you can send your 360p, your 720p, etc. However, because of the new NEVNC, I think, encoding, that smaller bitrate gives a much better quality image. And if you ask Peeve, who's watching my Elden Ring gameplay earlier, when I was testing it, it's fucking indistinguishable from the real thing. Absolutely incredible and highly recommended. So maybe check that box and give it a fuck around. The drawback is, and of course there's a drawback, in order to decode that 2K or 4K bitrate at that encoder, with that encoder, you need to use the right browser, a Chromium browser, or have a version of Firefox that's updated or something. I couldn't figure that part out. You can't do it on console. So console streamers will not be able to watch at all, as far as I understand. And anybody who can't decode it on their browser will need to watch in 720p rather than the 2K or 4K, which is why I'm not using it now. I've found that 936p is a nice happy medium for everyone, rather than some people get 2K, some people get 720. Anyway, I hope some of that made sense. I know it's a lot, but it's all very interesting. Right, I'm turning that off. I might just put some normal tunes on for a minute, actually. Because I'm not quite ready to stop getting information from you, because I'm going to have to make this call tonight. And you guys, as always, collectively, have all the answers that I'm looking for. Fair enough, Naga. Oh, also in other news, total aside, the Go XLR, which finally started receiving support after the support team in Canada was fucking laid off, and we thought Go XLR was dead, and now I've been trying to get support from them and just can't seem to fucking get it, is also the new one's been laid off as well. So, yeah. Go XLR's dead again. So now that's why I'm not getting my support. I guess I gotta find a new mixer. It's all falling apart, I know. I love this mixer because it's got the voice built in. I was wondering if I could get the new Rode one and then have this connected to it and just use the audio voice modulation part of the Go XLR as in the chain. Might try that out. Oh, this is very interesting. Keep in mind that enterprise hard drives are fucking loud. Oh. 12GB WD Red Plus drive seems to be the middle ground between not sitting by a freight train of noise. Really? A freight train of noise? Cowboy didn't mention that his one was noisy. Now, mine, I assume, won't be in this room. Not a big problem. But it will be next to my wife. My 16 gig Seagate NAS grade HDD is fucking loud. Lance has been saying he can hear his NAS grinding gears and shit. fucking likes it. The hard drives in my bedroom do that all night now. Just little sounds. I don't mind it. Literally anybody who's ever owned who's never known NAS, put it in the room where they spend. Oh, who would put the NAS in the room where they spend time? Well, you would put it in your office. Any interest in Rift of the Necrodancer? I already finished it. Story mode was fucking tragic. Everything else about it is an absolute masterpiece. I fucking cannot love it enough. I still play it on my Steam Deck in bed, and it's great on the deck, by the way, and it's my new favorite rhythm game of all time. WD Red Plus RAID optimized hard drive for power users and SMB NAS setups with effective data management and protection. Right, let me just go back and see if I got a link to that cheap one. I bought it oh. Thanks, bro. You didn't realize that this shit is not available to the rest of the world? Ah. Never mind then. I love my roads. I'll say it again. Don't buy all the hard drives in one batch. The Cowboy says he doesn't even hear it, his NAS, with 4 drives in it. But there are settings, quiet mode and shit. What does that mean? It's great, Christo. It's fucking great. But I'd skip the story mode if I was you. Just play the songs. Very good advice. They might all die in the same month. Right. If it's from the same series of drives, likely of them all failing at the same time. Well, look, honestly, I would be looking at buying one to begin with and putting that in. And then adding I guess at least 2, right? I guess you want 2 at least to share everything across 2 drives, right? But they're not cheap. Or is it better to get 4 smaller ones? 2 minimum per RAID. Yeah, I forgot. I didn't think. No, I have not, Hero. Unless you somehow get the same batch, I wouldn't worry about it. How the fuck am I supposed to worry about it retroactively? You fucking idiot. Should I not take this advice and then find out 15 years from now that all my fucking hard drives that are supposed to be backing each other up all die at the same time because they're from the same batch, and then at that point go, fuck, I should have worried about it? Is that the advice? That doesn't make much sense, Chaos. There's almost no chance you get the same batch. Right. You will not get 10 drives from a retailer from the same batch. Okay, 100% guarantee, right? Because the cost of that failure is all of my fucking VODs are forever destroyed.
Fellow expletives.
Thought.
One of our executioners has returned.
Solid schneck.
Take up arms, warrior. The battle rages.
Thank you, sir. I understand what you're saying. There's almost no chance of it happening. But obviously, people like Naga are like, it could happen. And you're on the side of, it doesn't happen. I get that. But is there any benefit to not being safe about it? Synology have an online RAID calculator tool to see how much storage you get for the amount of drives in the unit. Oh, that's interesting. Good music for this conversation. So, 16 terabyte, 10 terabyte, 2 terabyte. So I already have 2 old as fuck 2 terabyte drives that are in the computer. I'd like to pull them out and add them to the RAID to begin with. So if I said, let's just say I did that. RAID SHR, right? What's SHR2? From what I've found, Red Plus drives are rated 26 decibel while active, and others go to 32, 36. You can also add padding and such. It's roughly twice as loud. Oh, okay. Talk about 12 gigabyte drives? You mean terabyte? Oh yeah, if my fucking phone order, I know, right? Oh my god. Kind of funny, I'm in DMs trying to get my shit sorted. We're landing on the same topics and websites. Nice, good, good. Well, it needs to happen now, right? We had time before, we don't anymore. SHR is Sino RAID. Yeah, I know. What's SHR2?
Almost as old as me.
Electrosaur, thank you for 53 months. It is Uthi. I'm hoping that there is a Twitch user voice. I have it on good authority that sometimes these get enough votes to actually make a change. And I'm not hoping that it makes a change like we don't... I was actually just looking for the user voices. Oh my god, it's just a nightmare. How to provide fit. How do I find a list of the Twitch user voices that are currently active? Is that not available? Thank you, Mono. God forbid Google actually fucking finds what I need these days. SHR2 is more protection for less storage. 1 is more storage, but can only handle 1 drive failure. Oh. I use SHR2, even though I lost everything in the Great NAS crash of 2021. How the fuck did the Great NAS crash of 2021 happen? This is what I'm dealing with. This is the website that I work at. So let's say I wanted to use 2. Oh, is this a comparison? Right. Okay. 190 votes. When I tweeted yesterday, it had 38. Okay? Please just click vote. You just gotta just click vote on it. We're just asking for more time. That's all. All right? Just more time. Vote on it. Fucking retweet it. Fucking let's go. Just so we can have some more fucking time. Even 4 months instead of 2, you know, would be a big difference. All right, so let me look at this screen. Would YouTube have a review video on the 5 rat you're looking at? Of course it would. It's fucking YouTube. YouTube has a review for everything that has ever... I bet you I can find a review of a fucking cart that was used on the Oregon Trail as to whether or not which fucking wheels are likely to break over a 300-mile distance and what kind of mallet is required in order to fix them quickly. What the fuck kind of question is, would YouTube have a fucking review? Jesus. There's probably a review. There's probably a review. Anyway. I don't need one. I've got you guys. Fine. SHR1. This is... Okay, so I have 37 gig. 12 of that gig is available. 9 is protection. 5 is unused. What's unused? What's that mean? I have 37 gig. 3.7... It cannot form a RAID with those gigabyte. So these just can't be used? A terabyte, sorry? If I remove those. Insufficient drives. For that. Oh yeah, you would need at least 3. Still there. You can't plug in used drives. They have to be empty. Oh. I can only plug in brand new drives. Brand new formatted empty drives. Interesting. I didn't think about that. Interesting. I don't know what that is. Probably not worth putting the 2 terabytes in at all then. Okay. So. $139, $279. That's pretty fucking good. And they're the red plus bangers, right? That's not... this seems to be a good place to start. And they're in stock. So I buy 4 of those drives. And bang them in. I get 14 terabytes. 8, 16, 24, 32. I get 14. Brutal. I don't know, Naga. Maybe something to do with the difference between drive sizes. You roughly know how much storage you need? Let's say 20 terabyte minimum. I'd say if we did this on SHR, this would be a good minimum. I would go with the 4 tower bay, which doesn't have the better CPU and RAM. Although as far as I understand, let me clarify this, by the way, just while we're here. As far as I understand, this extra CPU and RAM would be useful if I were to make this a Plex media server. And also store things like the movies that I want to watch on this drive. And then it would do the encoding for those. So that this could be the Plex media server. I was looking at NVIDIA Shield Pros that we had a conversation about the other day. And how I might be able to use one of those. It's a slightly different conversation. Encoding on an R1800 might be rough, yeah? Not powerful enough to get the job done, you thinking? One drive protection is plenty, okay. What is your estimation of storage requirement? Cody and ours is bigger. Oh, his is 40 terabyte. Yeah. I don't know where he's getting that information from. But from what I've downloaded so far, which has been about 8 terabytes, give or take. It might not be enough. Also, the new Synology servers have virtual machine capabilities. I remember something about running multiple virtual machines on the servers. Why would you do that? Elden Ring is 170 fucking bucks. Yeah. Look, you know, if I'm thinking it's 20, it probably is 40. So then, I don't know if I should be looking at 8 terabyte bangers at all. It would have to be minimums of 16s. And even then, what about scalability? Where are we going from here? We have to download a VOD and save a VOD every single day. I predict 60, but I'm compressing mine. Oh no. You'll only need more going forward, exactly, yeah. Having tried both the Shield and the Apple TV, go with the Apple TV 4K hands down. Really? Maybe we should have a different conversation about that later. 60 terabyte would be 20 terabyte with HEVC compression without quality loss. I think I've just gotten confused. There are expansion bays, but apparently... yeah, exactly. What's his face? I think it was Squid was talking about those earlier. Which just plug into the back. Presumably into one of these LAN ports, and then we've just got another 4, so that's nice. Which is why I was thinking about going 4. What would be the benefit of going with a 5 bay over a 4 bay? Obviously 1 bay, but how is this going to help me? Read, write, and transfer speed, perhaps? What's the practical benefit that I will expect to get from this? Not considering using this as a Plex server. Mostly used for Plex servers and such. Because I was thinking about building a Plex server and do this process, because why the fuck not, since I'm going in this direction, you know? Putting all this fucking money into it. Why not have a love? I've always wanted a Plex server in the house where I can access all of my media. But, not sure if it's super necessary. If you really want to future-proof, it would be server rack style, rather than these boxes, the thinner versions, which is where we start getting into this, right? Now we're at 2300. I believe your transfer speeds were maxed out to the hard drive speeds, plus RAID is making it a little slower, so the CPU and RAM on the unit won't be affecting the transfer speeds then. I've tried Jellyfin before. Yeah, same as Plex, really. Thought Plex was easier because a lot of your TVs already have Plex as a downloadable app. You can just download it and log in, and then it's done. Jellyfin, not so simple. I'm not sure, Naga. I was only using the front end. Which might not be working anymore. I was just using it as a way to store media. I was trying to get TV. You get a crypto account and you buy some crypto, and then you use the crypto to purchase access to a sneaky fucking joint whose name I won't mention, and then they give you access to every fucking television channel on Earth, and you can just switch through it. But I just couldn't get it into a nice, easy change channel with your remote kind of a situation. So I ended up only doing it for a month and then backing off. Honestly, unless you want a fucking absolute shitload of porn and you just like switching between porn channels, I don't see much of the point. I really wanted the video on demand stuff, just so instead of downloading torrents I could just watch them, but torrents are easier. I'm listening. I'm gonna get some water. I'll be right back. From what I hear, refurbished is the way to go. Refurbished units or refurbished drives. The way bigger upfront cost, but the 20 gigabyte drives are on sale right now at Scorptech. Are they? Why are they not even listed here? I assume you mean terabyte, right? These ones? $210 off while stocks last. In stock in Clayton. Wonder how many they got. The thing is, with recertified drives, the likelihood of them being from the same batch is 0. Interesting. I assume the Iron Wolf Pros are in the same boat as the Red Pluses, in that they are high quality drives that are lower decibels. Incredibly reliable. Who suggested Iron Wolf? Oh, just that they're on sale. In Australia. At the place that I will be tomorrow, so that I can pick them up. The brand is less important than all of those other variables. Nice. That's a very interesting stipulation, Lightfellow. Thank you. Seagate reports 26 decibel while working. When you say while working, I will have the VOD channel reading from a drive constantly, as far as I understand, right? While seeking data. Idle 26. Idle 20. Well, if it makes too much fucking noise, it needs to go in the garage, doesn't it? And then I just need to run some cables through the roof to the garage, I guess. I'm pretty sure I can do that. Can I store my VODs on your NAS too? No! God damn it! You know how much fucking this is going to cost as it is? 20 fucking terabyte hard drives. Like, if I got 2 of those, I'm already fucked. So it has to be 3. And that's not technically enough, right? What if I did RAID 5? Same? RAID 1's just highly protected, is it? So SHR is a RAID 5 replacement? Okay. Okay, why not 8? Why not 8 what? Drives? Because it doesn't fit 8, does it? You fucking lunatic. What the fuck is your function here today? Just to be an annoying cunt? On a very fucked up day? Because if it is, fuck off back to World of Warcraft. Go dance naked on a fucking table in Goldshire or something. Do any of these look like they fit 8 fucking drives, dickhead? Jesus fucking Christ. Rebuilding raids can be a pain in the ass. Care to clarify?
Someone has conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Nelf, hang on, mate. The gift and the sub to type. Now you said refurbished was bad, right? We want recertified. I don't know what any of this means. Seems fine. Price difference is pretty wild. It's the content exceptionally? I agree, right? So when a stripped raid loses a drive, you have to rebuild the missing drive, and it can fail. Or you may have to get a data forensics expert to do it manually. A mirror raid is just a redundant set of data. Rebuild can take a long time, and if one fails in that rebuild, you're screwed. Is this another one of those situations that Chaos was talking about, Naga, where that's just not ever likely going to happen? Like, you say a long time. Do you mean a year? Do you mean a decade? Do you mean a day? Days. So, if I have 4 drives, and 10 years later, one of them fails, I have days for another one to fail and then be fucked. So, and I'm just guessing here, but the likelihood of that scenario actually occurring smaller than was my job for years to do forensic work on servers. It happens a lot in these kinds of scenarios. The specific circumstances that I'm talking about here, where one drive dies, and then while it's rebuilding, another one dies. Most hard drive failures are the motor or the spindle arm. Yeah, right. So the literal part that are recording the data inside, and that's recoverable, right? Cool questions and not enough data hoarders showing off their stuff. Fair enough. My very first raid, one drive failed, and then the second one died during the rebuild, and that was it. Which is where the SH2 stuff comes in, right? Because then it's spread across 3. In this scenario, I think you would then need 3 drives failed in order to lose everything. With 80 terabyte, I then have 36 terabyte to play with. This is starting to seem unreasonable. I've been supporting nearly 100 companies with Synology devices for 10 plus years. I think I've seen less than 20 to 30 failed drives in that time, and never any data loss. On RAID 5, you must be using some amazing RAID controllers. Oh yeah. The Type thinks it happens all the time, and Hero thinks it doesn't happen very often at all. What do you do? Those were refurbished drives. If you got a nice packaged drives that never move set in a server room, I imagine it's easier. That's a lot of words that don't mean anything to me. Server package move room? Imagine? At a certain point, you have to wonder if the words you're saying are helpful to the people that are listening to them, or if you're just speaking, you know? Is it information, or is it noise? I'll send you my CV. No, I trust you. I trust you as much as I trust Hero. You guys know what you're talking about. There's also redundant tenfold in multiple locations. Netflix could have an entire server building nuked off the earth, and to the end user, it would buffer for a moment or two before it connected to a different server. Fair enough, yeah. Okay, well, I've learned a lot about redundancy for a start. Peeve, are you still around? What are your thoughts on redundancy right now? Again, Peeve and I did not need to consider redundancy until yesterday, because if anything happened, we would just download the VODs again, which would suck. But happened. Now, all of a sudden, redundancy is exceptionally important. I'm starting to think that making a YouTube channel and exporting 2,000 videos to it and ignoring redundancy, raw dogging it, as Lightfellow would say, might be another consideration. Like, yeah, well, it's going to cost me a lot of money to create redundancy for one scenario. Then it's like, well, yeah, but like, what if this drive's fucking redoing and the other one fucking fails? I'll lose everything anyway, and the whole effort of the redundancy was pointless. So that's why we have fucking SHR-2s to make sure that 3 drives would have to fail. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. What's the cost? Hey, Ginji, I had a fantastic day yesterday, and I want you to know watching you ban Red on CBC's channel was the highlight. Oh, you're very welcome. Always fun. Thank you. Always stay in character. That's the trick. Have both the NAS and the YouTube? Yeah, well, yeah, the NAS with no redundancy. I guess it's just RAID 5? Does that have... Or do these not offer a no redundancy package? I'm going to be starting with the Synology... that's the 5 bay, if I... Yep. And 3 20 terabyte bangers to start. And I assume you'll be using SHR, standard redundancy, so that your 60 terabytes will actually be 36 terabytes. Is that right? Looking at 1500 US. That's a roundabout what I made on the VOD channel for the first month. So, VOD channel, 1 month January. Ad rev, paying for that amount. That seems alright. Just trying to think, how much are your 20 terabyte drives? Synology itself is already 1300 for me. Yeah, but I mean, it's 1300 AU, probably 800. Eh. You got some refurbished bangers here. So kind of looking at the same sort of vibes that I am, which is loud as fuck recertifieds, right? Not sure if that works for you. Well enough. Same sort of vibe as my own local refurbished vibe bangers though. What's that? 424 20 terabytes or 370 for 18s. I'm sure there's some 20s in here as well. Night, fellow. Thanks, mate. Naga does indeed. Those prices look steep as fuck. I put these in USD. Does it feel better? Do these look steep as fuck? Planning about the same solution. I think so too. My biggest concern is that 60 terabytes is actually 36 terabytes. And then moving forward, do we go the 5 bay and add more? So now we're starting to plug in quite a lot of big things that make a lot of noise. Or do we splash on a sleek, sexy, rack-based banger? With 8. And then start pulling 20 terabyte bangers out once they're all full and replacing them with bigger ones. The rack is more scalable? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And neater and cleaner and tidier. Not necessarily quieter, though. You can get an 8-bay in desk format instead of rack format, and it's cheaper. I did see it. I don't know why it's not on this page. The only page in existence that doesn't have a "Would you like to look at these products as well?" section. There it is. There's the "We'd like to look at these products as well" section. Doesn't have it's actually a customers also bought section, so it's not really relevant. This one? That? Oh, it's fucking a bit pricey. 12 bay? What's the one you linked? 8 bay, right. $18.99. So a little bit cheaper than the rack version, yeah. I think 73 terabyte is decent future proofing. Eventually we'll have 100 terabytes, 73, when we fill our other 2 bays. Yeah. I think 73 terabytes is decent future-proofing, at least to get us out of this shithole scenario and then some. Yeah, we're probably looking at being okay for the next 5 years or so, right? On this layout. Fans in those fuckers are like standing behind a jet at the airport when they're first turned on, yeah? What about these rack ones? Do they have the same sort of issue? This has air intake here, but not kind of like, not like the actual big fucking fans. Racks would be more so, really? Oh, you meant the rack one? Okay. Those tiny fans go fucking hard. They're not meant to be quiet. Yeah, I think they're going to be in a big room, yeah. The rack one lets you have more, but you also have to add more RAM, it looks like. Okay. All right, well, there's a lot of good information there, but as Peeves seems to have landed, I'm feeling like we might be coming back to the start. I'm just thinking what benefit I get out of this, and I just don't see it personally. Which means this version here, which is putting me at 819, and then if I were to go with the refurbished vibe, 20 terabytes are fucking... Oh, this is without shipping. Or 420, I think. 420, where here we're looking at 500. It's $80 more expensive. 4-pack of 18 terabytes for 1700. 20 terabytes for 519. 18's for 3 seem right. The smaller fan, the higher the pitch, they spin up a fuckload faster. Fair enough. The one I linked has a maximum volume size of 108 for across that many racks, right? All I know is the leftover from 73 should cover me for at least another year, if not more. With the VOD channels, we'll be doing a ton more of this shit than we ever did before. If we do catch up to real time, only needing to back up recent VODs. Yeah. Don't know about 5 years. Well, I'm just thinking 12 years for me is what, going to be 40 terabytes? Something like that? Maybe 50? That's a lot of years. The 16 Neo 2s that I'm almost done downloading is 160 gig. Yep. And the 27, or was it 31 actually? 31 or 32 Red Dead Redemptions was 503 gig, I think. If you start editing shit, you want to keep the original unedited VODs, you're going to be duping. Yeah. On top of redundancy duping already. Yeah. The good news is, they look really nice. Like sitting here watching Red Dead. And this is from so long ago that I had just started vaping. They look nice. Not amazing. But even fucking full screened out. I'm compressing them to HEVC after. So you're downloading the VODs and then compressing them. How do you uncompress them later? Is that a thing? The thing I was told that I don't know if someone mentioned here, the hard drives apparently need to be the same size and speed for the RAID. No. Because we are using Synologies. As far as I understand, so long as we're using Synology stuff, that's not true because of this SHR.
Ah, yes. The smell of proper devotion. Welcome back, old friend. We've missed you.
Hey, Seamus, how are you, mate? Thanks, dude. Where the unused storage came from? Indeed. I'm thinking the calc bugged out, thinking RAID 5 was selected. When adding the 2 terabytes. Out of 20. An 18. 16. 12 and a 10. Sure, mate. Absolutely. Are we on Discord? Discord now has a thing where you can send me a message and I don't have to add you as a friend to go through the loops. Do you know my Discord? Do you need to know? Would you like me to tell you my Discord? I guess I'm saying. Hey Dave, I've been part of the 0.01% for 12 years now. Quite roomy in here at 0.5. The unused storage is because of the drive size. I'm not sure if it explains it anywhere, but it's got some shit to do with that because I had unused space when I upgraded to bigger drives. Okay. I found you via a mutual Discord. I think I know which one. But yeah, please send away. Why can't I bloody see that you've sent me something? I know they have a thing. Oh, message request. There it is. Beautiful. Thank you. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Let me know, man. That could really help. Thank you, dude. Okay, Tulip said it may not be necessary with SHR1, but it's good practice to have the same size and speed hard drives. I'm at about the point where I'm just going to order this shit now. Yeah, it's starting to look like that, isn't it? If you want full redundancy, so you don't have to worry about a NAS failure, send me the estimated total size, and I can take a look at what we are offering for storage and management. Right. When you say what we are offering at storage and management, we're talking about hosting all of this shit with somebody else, right? Not locally. And then paying a fee annually. That's called cloud storage. Is it the same as cloud storage? At the very least, backups of the NAS. Fuck yeah, Nate. Cheers, dude. That's sick. Because I'll keep doing all the big playthroughs that I don't want to lose. Your Red Deads and your Hollow Knights and shit. But... And then, of course, the collection that Naga has created. They're the priority. But in and amongst these 100 collections are thousands of other videos. Some I remember, some I don't. Some are useless. Some might be fucking gold. X years down the fucking track on the VOD channel. Random shit shows in here, you know, bringing back some old memories. If ideally, I want to save everything so that I can make those decisions when I need to. Not, fuck, I wish I had, you know. I'm old enough to know how damaging fuck I wish I had is. And yeah, what you're talking about would go a long way to just simplifying that process. You're planning on these being mostly write ones for archiving? No, these will be read constantly for the VOD channel. Like they're being right now. Right now, this is reading from a desktop 16 terabyte drive. And there are 4 other VODs being played simultaneously from that drive as we speak. So, at any given time, OBS is accessing the drive and reading 5 files simultaneously from it. So I'm assuming, unless I've misunderstood something, that the NAS, even once all the files have been downloaded, will be being utilized 24/7. It'll be reading. I guess it'll be writing for the next 2 months. And then a little bit every day to back up VODs. And reading 24/7. All right? Does the SSD... does the NAS come with an SSD for cache data? I don't know. We're not just storing them, we're active. Yeah, and that's... See, questions like that, Peeve, is where I start wondering, do we need a good CPU and RAM inside this box? Or can I go with the one that just doesn't have shit, yeah? It's just... Will that make any difference? Obviously, that's why I started talking about the Plex server as well, where I'd be watching shit on it. Nagi, you're saying compressing the files to HEVC instead of MP4, they look the same? It just requires more of your PC to run HEVC? So more CPU required? That's interesting. Other things we could look at in the future? That's the benefit of HEVC? It's more compressed, but same quality, or similar enough quality. Interesting. Technically, they are still MP4s. But the CPU is doing the legwork. It says 2 NVMe for cache. Okay. I mostly ask because there are different hard drive types you can buy specifically for NAS usage based around usage patterns. They're not great for workstation style usage where you're random access, read, writing, everything constantly, but good for dumping on and mostly reading back. Yeah. Would that be the, like, Iron Wolf Pros and the WD Red Pros? That sort of shit? Yeah, I have the red. Yeah, I've been looking at those, but an 18 terabyte WD Red, $779. A 20 terabyte fucking Seagate, they're on special now, 210 off, $799. That seems pretty good. But the recertified stuff, $379. And if I need, let's say I need 3 of them to begin with. I think I should get 3. Or 3 18s might be the way. This is the situation. Gives me 32 terabytes to play with. I have 16 terabyte already on the desktop that I bought as well, the desktop external drive. So I can keep stuff on there as well. It won't be NAS protected and I can look at loading more in. But yeah, grabbing a few of these. Well, even if I bought a fucking 4-pack, 1500 plus 800 to 1200, yeah, then we're looking at just under $3,000, which is probably somewhere around the 2000 USD mark. Peeves looking at paying something like 1500 for the same thing, as far as I understand, and that's using refurbished drives. If I were to go with good bangers, We're upping that cost a touch. Something that is archiving your life's work and your job, I personally wouldn't be going refurbs. Thanks, Nova. Four 80p is 52%, compression 720p, and 80p is 62. What am I at? What, 936p? Can't hang on, mate. The racks in my server room at work make a nice constant buzz. And yeah, refurb makes me nervous. Refurbed and recertified are different though. Refurbed, somebody else fixed them. Recertified, as I learned today, fixed by the manufacturer. Oh, I'm just great, man. I'm just dandy. I don't know. There's so many options, so many choices. And it couldn't have come at a worse time. I just need to wait 1 more month. And I can pay off a large chunk of my house. Because the interest rates change and my fixed period ends. And then and then I can spend money on whatever I want. But I want that chunk to be as big as possible, and I spent 3 years building that chunk. And then this happens now. And if I wait another month, well, it could be a very damaging month. Stunned the interest rates went down? Why? Dude, the banks are offering lower interest rates on fixed than they are on variable at the moment. Of course they went down. I sent you a link that breaks down disc prices in multiple regions. Oh, thanks, bro. $14 terabyte. At $259. This is an interesting fucking link.
Someone has conscripted me.
Nate knows his
for the
shit.
next execution. Wonderful.
Enough. Welcome to the fucking party, mate. I'm just going to throw a mod badge on you as well. Because I know who you are. Don't think you need to mod. Just so that you stand out. Otherwise, I won't see your shit. I'm just looking at the news. 16 terabyte news. Oh, that's a desktop. What did I pay? I paid $500 for mine. This one was $400. That was a month ago. Prices do jump around a bit though. So $400 for 16 terabyte. New. But not the super high quality drives. But new. Thank you for sharing your thought process here. I'm learning a lot. Oh, no worries. That's what we do. Every decision that's ever needed to be made on this channel has been done live, and it's been done using a large pool of different people with different opinions, sharing them like fucking adults. Not like a bunch of fucking monkeys throwing shit at each other. Like basically every fucking where else. Except within that 0.5% of people who store their VODs. Now we get down to... It's a really tough call. Best resource, I use it for hunting for drives for my NAS. There you go. It looks like the sort of thing I'm going to have to start getting used to doing, so that's good. So I just want external, internal 3.5s. Let's start there. I don't need solid states. I want a minimum of 16, just 16 terabytes. There we go, that's fine. And I want them in new condition. The cheapest new 16 terabyte bangers, we're looking at 477, 509. Just wondering, like, are these Toshiba N300s considered the same level as WD Reds and Seagate Iron Wolves, for example? Or are these going to be loud buggers? 18 terabytes, brand new. Look like I'm going to get decibel limits here. N300s are the SMB NAS drives. N300s are the SNB. SMB. What's SMB? I might have known that acronym an hour ago, but my brain is starting to fall apart. Small business. Aha. My two primary concerns are, one, is it new? Because buying recertified is more likely that I'll need to replace them later, or more likely that they'll crash or fucking die or whatever. Two, how much fucking noise do they make? The advice I've gotten so far is WD Reds and Iron Wolf Pros are 26 decibels or lower, which is about half the amount of noise that most other drives seem to be making. That's the best information I've got so far. I use Red Pros in mine, sitting at 22. Okay. But it seems like paying the extra might be the way to go. Old Toby. Really? Even if I got two 20 terabytes, that I know are brand new and high quality, I can still think I can. I think I need 3. I think I need 3 and probably 4. God damn it. Let's see. Technology. Iron Wolf Pro 24 terabytes at 877. That could be better. This only calculates 20 terabyte bangers. What's 220s and 210s? At the same, yeah. 36 terabytes. I'm all deciding on right now, new or recertified. It's looking like $100 extra for each new versus recertified, which is basically just a buyback program from manufacturers. It doesn't mean that they've failed in any way. It doesn't mean that they've failed in any way, but they have been used, right? As far as I understand, which means they will die sooner. And like an extra 300. Also, your math's different to mine. Like my refurbished 20 terabytes 519 AUD. 509. 499. So let's say 500. Whereas... Yeah. But then again, this is the high quality shit as well. Are you looking into the higher quality drives at all, P? But you're not worried about the quality of them? As far as I understand, it's basically unused spares by data centers and shit. Okay. The recertifieds. So just for funsies, what would happen if you got 2 NASs instead and got 6 or 8 terabyte versions? Would that save money compared with 1 NAS and 4 20 terabytes? Would it? Maybe. Would you believe it? There's a site cataloging hard drive noise levels with playable MP3s, but it's nowhere near complete. I saw a Seagate Iron Wolf on there though, but the 4 terabyte drive. So. I think I'd really prefer to have ones that were lightly used or recertified over new ones that have not been tested and may just be defective. Interesting. Oh, let's take that logic into consideration and do a little testy poo. Where's my big page of shit? There. Let's just go with used. Renewed. Refurbished. Refurbished. Not actually a lot. Oh, that's the link to get votes? Yeah, please. Yeah, farm votes for that shit. Maybe they'll give us some more fucking time. I guess probably these bangers. 16 terabytes at 400 renewed, as opposed to 20 terabytes at 800. Certainly cheaper. I've lost that page again. Shit. I just had it. It just fucking had it. What did I do with it? Did I get rid of it? No. Must have got rid of it. I don't know what I've just done. I'm gonna bring it up again. As a separate window. Did I have it as a separate window before? No, I didn't. Let's have it as a separate window. That'll be more helpful. So 25 per terabyte, whereas the 14s are only 1850 per terabyte. That is cheaper, isn't it? Apparently the Exos I linked to earlier are of the same quality as the Iron Wolves. Might just buy recertified Exos because, yeah, at least they were checked out in a sense to be recertified. This is only Amazon as a source, so it might not be as comprehensive depending on region. It's usually not in fucking Australia, but that is helpful though. Thank you. Like if I went 514 terabytes at 259, for example. Surveillance grade. I don't trust the surveillance ones. Right. I did have a look into how surveillance shit works, and yeah, that's fair. That's probably why they're so fucking cheap. Because you're just storing shit for 30 days and then wiping it, as far as I understand. There are certain NASs I was looking at that were better for that too. The Seagate Iron Wolf Pro 20 terabyte is on this site. It sounds like metal being grinded. Right, so if I know what the item I want is. So for example, I wanted the exos. And I put it in here. I see. Aggregate price bangers. Okay. $8.29. This one's not even listed. It's interesting.
Well now, here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Yeah, Naz, it's perfect. Thank you. Plods. Finally got time to do this. Busy man. Thanks for tuning in, dude. How you going? Good to see you. So we've got the Toshiba N300 18 terabyte versus the Seagate Exo X16 16 terabyte. If we're going for like recertified bang for your bucks. Now if I grab the RAID calculator here, this is the other option. 24 terabyte Iron Wolf Pros at 876. UK imports, but they're with Prime. So I get them shipped in for free, right? And they're brand new, as far as I understand. How much does it cost to power something like this? It's a good question. I presume Exos drives do save a bit of power. Oh, interesting. Will the NAS support 24s given it doesn't on the calculator? That's a good question. Do the Synology NAS support 24s? Optional support for up to 15 drives. No, I'm worried. Like the PC that I currently stream the VOD on already makes a bit of noise on the fans, and then Xander, my son, has his 3D printer going in the same room, so we close all of our doors anyway, so that it doesn't come down the hallway. I don't think it'd be that bad, but I also don't want to get it and then realize, fuck, I need to get this in the garage. We might need to do. I've power in the garage.
Well,
I can do it. But.
Here's an old one.
Nice, Mercy.
Almost as old as me.
You can't beat Twitch chat for a bunch of different cunts fucking ideas all mashed into one. You take a few hours, you usually come out ready to make purchases. It's not what I fucking did Windows 11, but alright. With all your fancy bullshit. Thanks, Toasty. How are you, mate? I also started listening to Malzahn during work, since I mostly drive for my job, and it's incredible so far. Nice, dude. Enjoy the tales of the Bridge Burners and Whiskey Jack, of Tattersail and oh, what's that fucking insane fucking mage called now? I can't remember his name. Yeah, thanks, babe. I'm actually looking at shit that I can fucking go pick up when I'm in Melbourne. Synology's drive compatibility only goes up to 20 terabyte drives. Right. That's interesting. The main reason I wanted to go with Synology was because of the ability to put in multiple sized drives. Because of this SHR shit. But if that's not a super relevant factor anymore, are there other options that allow for 24s? This is for you to back up old streams. Oh yeah, Twitch announced yesterday that we have until April 19th before they wipe our entire collections. Yeah. We've spent an entire Lord of the Rings feature film browsing for storage. I know. And I got to drive to Melbourne in a few hours, so we're not going to get a lot of Elden Ring in today, are we? Fuck. Wish I had the room for a 3D printer. Nay, impossible to get a good sleep in with that fucking thing running. Yeah, well, you can slow it down. I've got the... Well, you know what? I've got a P1S, so it's enclosed. And I imagine that, because it's glass casing, I imagine that reduces the noise quite a bit. And then you can slow it down if it's really fucking annoying. But then, as long as I close the fucking bedroom door, I don't hear it. Right now, I just hear the one old-ass PC I have in my bedroom, because it's connected to my TV for watching movies. Currently, 24/7 downloading VODs. And the hard drive that's in it, I found in the garage, and I swear it might have been 20 years old. Right? I found it in one of my old fucking boxes. And it just constantly ticks. It's just like a fucking animatronic puppet or something. It's just constantly making those noises in the night. And, yeah, I don't know how long until my wife makes it go away. Could you use AWS to store the VODs? Oh, that was like hours ago. I'm sorry. A quick internet search shows people have used 24 terabytes in their Synology NASs. Oh, cool. Awesome. The motors are usually fairly quiet. It's the fans that are loud as fuck. Oh, on the 3D printers? Okay. No noise at all from the fans on this 3D printer. It's just a... Sometimes it just fucking, you know, you get a print where they've managed the speed down to a finer art, and it just fucking fangs off its fucking tits. Then you've also got the AWS, which is switching out different filament rolls for multicolored printing, and that's like... You know? We don't do too many of those, but they're very wasteful. Thanks, Eric. Oh yeah, I'm having trouble figuring out which ones to go with. I'm going to add you to the bookmark, you to the bookmark, and you to the bookmark, as I'm fairly certain those are the best prices. The local prices on sale don't seem very good. Quite a significant sale too, but might save this one as well. I already got that one saved in a different folder, but I'm gonna save it in NAS Research. So I'll look for it there. This 5 bangers 1300 there. 5 bangers 1300 here as well. I might just run that through this baby for a second. Yeah, about as cheap as it's gonna get. He's going with 3 recertified X24 20 terabyte Exos. because they apparently have higher endurance ratings compared to the Iron Wolf Pros. The mean time between failures is 2.5 million versus the Iron Wolf Pros at 1.2 million. Some serious information from Tulip. So if you want the absolute best of the best out of those three, go with the X24s. X24 Exos. What are my ones? X18s. Ooh. How much are you looking at paying for those, Pete? $280 USD each. As I'm looking at a minimum 700, that's a completely different price. Like 480 new. Right, so you're finding them refurbished. We're certified, sorry. So X20s, X16s. XOs, nothing. $36 terabytes. Fucking hell, mate. From a quick Google, per 2 bays of NAS server, you're looking at around $50 per year, assuming electricity is at 30. That's fine. I've already got fucking 4 PCs running. Just add it to the fucking business bill, I guess. This business is more costly every year to run. Don't get me wrong, but things like the VOD channel are gonna do a hell of a lot to helping ease those burdens. So if you want, you know, open up a fucking VOD channel tab. Look after a brother. Pay for my electricity bills by keeping that tab open. Just when you're on your PC, you know. You might even like watching it. Who knows? Didn't need that calculator after all. Okay, I'm going to shut all this shit down in a minute, so I'm just going to... I know what I need. There and there. I know how that works. Good. The reds. I don't think it's worthwhile. That last Exos was the 24, was it? I didn't see. Because the 24s I'm looking at here are way too expensive. I think my best bet would be the Exos X16s, but I get the feeling the Exos X16s are not. Like, you want a minimum X20 by the sound of it. That's an X20, 20 terabyte. I presume this is in US dollars? No, in AU dollars. Which of you cunts bought the ones I was looking at? I'll ban ya. Dropped from 8 left to 2. There's a bunch of other fucking partnered streamers in the background here, not saying a fucking word, just furiously scribbling fucking notes. Oh, wait, Peeve said he's... I'm doing it too. Just do what Peeve does. That'll work. He's been doing research for months. We see you, partnered Twitch broadcasters. We see you, members of the 0.5%. And we love you. Right, so 20 terabytes, X20s. Recertified. Ready to ship. That seems like the best, like, fucking middle ground I've got. Thoughts? Maybe contributing to that problem, but I'm also in Canada. I might offset it a bit. Let's hope. It's good enough for Peeve, it's good enough for me. Words to live by are dead. Exactly the same drive I'm using in my server. Fair enough. It seems like I would then have 60 gig, you know, to play with. Which is actually just shy of 40. And I can add another one when I need to. And if I buy that bigger version, another one, which I probably will, which is exactly what Peeve's doing by the sound of it. And then that way, I can just keep adding more 20 terabyte drives when I need to. And I'm looking at, was it 1300 or 1200? I might as well just go up to the 8 there, right? No, let's not go crazy. 1300 plus 1200. 13 and 12 is 5, 2,500. Which is roughly what I got paid for 1 month of ads on the VOD channel. Again, thank you. Please keep a tab open on that VOD channel. Let's beat Twitch together by watching Twitch. Thank you. Does that seem right? 2,500 AU, so we're talking roughly 1,800 US. Roughly 1,800 US. I think. Don't forget you can get expansion bays. Yeah, I agree, yep. I can't find volume data on those drives, so I suspect they're loud. Just as, if that's not been raised. I assumed that would be the case, yeah. I'm just thinking, if I try and go with the quiet stuff, I'm looking at spending a shitload more money. Oh, they've conveniently left that off the datasheet. Hero! Any fucking info on the old, loud fucking... I don't need your ass. Let's see if we can get this going. Is this gonna help? Oh no, I can't search it in there. You actually... So good. I want to hear what a 4 terabyte WD Red sounds like. Thank me.
Seagate pipeline HT point to 500 gigabytes.
I love nerds. Fucking love nerds. This is the least helpful fucking sound file I've ever heard in my life.
WD 1 terabyte red. WD red.
The suspense. It's a little bit... honestly, the noise of the fans on my VOD PC we'll at straight up outdo this. Where are the any exos in here? Did No Cunt do any exos? I'll do exos. Hold me to it. I feel like Peeves getting X24s and I'm getting X20s, and that upsets me. Because a year from now, he'll be like, yo, that's why I got the X24s, because they're like... 421, 445. Huh. I'm fucking... For all the difference it makes in price, I'll fucking get the... I'll get some X26s, so a year from now, I can be like... with him, you know? That's what I'm talking about. Philip said there's like barely any difference, but now I want X24s. And now I'm stuck with only 2 for now and a third later. Oh, right. So if I wanted 3, right? I'll just hide my shit just in case. You've added more Seagate Exos to the cart. Oh, you can't add more to the cart. Are they just sold out? Oh, there's only 2 left. Is this the same site you're buying yours from, mate? Are we conflicting out? I guess part of the benefit here is I can grab an X20 as well, right? Over 200 in stock, ready to ship. Those are X24s as well. They're just more expensive X24s. Got sniped? Fine. These, okay, so these X24s, there's 98 in stock, ready to ship, but they are pricier. Can anyone think of a reason why they would be pricier? These ones are pricier again, right? Fast format. $24 terabytes for $485. These are the ones that just say Exos. What does that mean? Loud as fuck cunts? No Exos at all? Oh, mate, you don't want the no X's. Oh. Like someone's drilling next door. That's the same site as me. I just bought the last 2 24s. Get fucked. Dog. I've already got them in my cart, bro. So, I'm good. You can't take them if they're in my cart, right? That's not how it works. Right? The only thing you do is write to a drive. You can do 5 to 7 years without data rot. Okay. And what about if you read from that drive 24 hours a day, 7 days a week? FYI, there's a Seagate Exos X2020 on that noise website, and it's not as useless as the first 3. You can actually hear it under load. Right. The sniping cunts are going to have to get a payout to get rid of those 200, yeah. It might auto-update when you go to the checkout. Fine. There are other options. So I can go with the slightly cheaper X20s, and as far as I know, it won't make much of a difference. There's over 200 of those. Or it's got the price per terabytes there as well, which is really handy. X18s. Estimated delivery time 2032. For us, yeah, maybe. Free 2-day shipping within the US. Yay, peeve. Suck every fucking nut. And obviously, I can go through Prime as well and have free shipping. But the prices seem pretty fucked to me. These are X16s at 16 gigabyte for 400. Doesn't seem as good as this site. But yeah, I guess maybe I'm not taking into account shipping costs. Well, I think I've got everything I need. I might save that one just in case. Did I have any... there was some Aussie retailer ones that I wanted to save as well. I did save that one. Maybe I'll save the Scorp Tech one as well, just for comparison's sake. Alright. Alright. You got the possibility of instant gratification if you buy from Scorp Tech, and you're coming up to Melbs anyway. Order, drop in, grab your shit, drive back home. It's a thought. They don't have the 5-bay NAS that I want. They only have the 4-bay one in stock though. I'd have to get a 4-bay and then spend quite a significant amount more money to get it. Like instead of what, 2,500, we're talking more like 4K, I think, to get a much shittier NAS with one less drive capability. I don't know. Might be a bit late, but I think the X number correlates to the size of the storage. It shouldn't, no. It shouldn't, because Peeve just bought 2 X24 20 gigabytes. Right? Read doesn't wear drives that much. It's rewrite shit that busts them. Okay, so rewrite being delete everything off the drive and then replace it with something else, which we will never be doing. Hey Tulip, thanks for your help. You and your X24, X20 fucking nonsense has just made Peeve feel superior over me. How could you do this? Remember your big boy sentences, Chaos. Don't just chime in with the random fucking MSN fucking messenger fucking reply from fucking 1996 to some random fucking slut from across the fucking town, alright? We don't need it. If you're gonna speak at the people who you are fucking talking to and complete the context so I can fucking understand what you're going on about, alright? So many different conversations going on here. I can't handle your bullshit. I assume you're fucking referencing the read-write situation from Hamura. Unless you want to run your Plex or some other shit on it, I doubt you'll need the big CPU one. I run some Docker containers on mine. That's Linux shit. But if you need to serve media, the basic... Okay, yeah. If you just need to serve media on that front, you'll do fine. Yeah, I don't think I would need to put Plex on it. I'm feeling like if I was going to go down the Plex route, I'd probably get a NVIDIA Shield or something. Or maybe an Apple 4K TV or whatever the fuck. I would do the research on that. And then have that connected to the NAS. And as far as I understand it, that would just grab the data and it would then do the encoding. The NAS wouldn't be required to do the encoding. Rewrite will be bit-by-bit data changes, moving data as it's used constantly. It uses drive file table indexing to keep track of where those bits are on the platter at any given time. Honestly, I liked Hamora's answer better. I understood that one. Thanks for trying. Come back next time. I'm not going to school to learn this shit, mate, right? I just fucking... I just need to know. Broad strokes. If it makes you feel better, I'm asking Tulip to link me a proper Cat 6 cable for this. That's how absolutely useless I am without him. You don't know how to buy some fucking Ethernet cable? Jeez. I don't think Cat 10s would help you. He's trying to oversell you shit you don't need. I think you've only got 10 gigabit per second transfer rate on this anyway. Alright, well I think I know what I'm going to do. And I think it's going to be pretty much what Peeve just did. I'll have to have a look at shipping prices and stuff like that and find the right spot. But I have a massive amount of additional information now. Thank you. And I'm pretty fucking sure I know what decision I'm going to go with. The idea of spending $500 less and getting the 4-bay one doesn't sound like a bad idea either. And then putting that into just more hard drives. Get 4 20 terabytes in the 4-banger and then just expand that later. I think that might be it. What's what? Oh, that's 4 kings, 1 couch. I don't fully understand the meme, but I feel like I know where they're going with it. 4 kings making a hole. Yeah, so for anyone who doesn't know, we're currently still at the 4 kings on our current Dark Souls 1 playthrough. And this will be on my desktop until I beat them. That's just the price you pay. Alt T, open up Peeve TV. Actually, no, I'm going to close Peeve TV because Peeve bought my X24s. So I'll open up Monolith's 24 VOD channel and Cowboys. No, actually, you know what? I'm going to close Cowboys as well because he was a dickhead this morning. So fuck him. Fuck Peeve. Fuck Cowboy. They don't get free fucking ad revenue from me anymore. Just me and Mono. That's enough for me, I think. Reload those tabs. Probably reload every hour. Fuck you, mate. I need that ad rev. Yeah, well, you fucking told me I was going to make fucking 3 times as much as I did on ad rev. So, as far as I'm concerned, you still owe me $4,000. So, fuck you. Blame Santa. True enough. Are you sticking with the desktops now or going with proper server type storage system now? Yeah, the one thing we didn't speak about heavy metal back when we talked about desktops versus NAS that has changed the game yesterday with Twitch announcing that they're deleting all of our VODs is redundancy. So last month it was download the shit, store it on a drive. If it breaks, download it again. Now that Twitch are deleting everything, that's the meme. I'm not clicking on that. Now that Twitch are deleting everything, we need redundancy. And so we need NAS. I still maintain that NAS was stupidly overkill before. And way more expensive. But can't live in a world where if the drive fails, I lose everything. So. I did say at the time that proper served driver storage would be the most efficient route. It was not. You were wrong, and you're a fucking moron. I don't know how many times I can explain it to you. If you had said at the time that you could use your NAS setup to spread the same files across multiple hard drives and create a redundancy scenario where if one of the hard drives fail, the others will make up for it so that you can replace it, then I would have said, thank you very much. That's very useful information. But at the time, I don't need it. Twitch is deleting all VODs? Yeah. As of yesterday, they're giving us until April 19th before they delete everything. But yeah, redundancy is the only reason why a NAS would be useful in this situation. Keep your efficiency for yourself. Redundancy wasn't needed until yesterday. So I still maintain you're a fuckwit and your self-serving fucking bullshit that I was expecting to come in even earlier today, to be honest, has no place here. Eat my fucking ass. I believe it was mentioned at the time. I don't believe it was. And if you mentioned it with your fucking dyslexia, I wouldn't have been able to fucking understand it anyway, would I? So blow it out your ass. And again, even if it was mentioned, and it wasn't, even if it was explained in a way that would make sense to my particular situation, and it wasn't, it still would not have been useful to me at the time. Because I had an online backup of everything. Which as of yesterday, I no longer have. So. Is the backup? Is this the backup? Oh, is this backup? Are you only back in this backup? There we go. I got there in the end. Are you only backing up all the full casts, or are you also doing all of the smaller highlights of funny moments and boss kills, etc., done in the early days of highlights? Well, that depends. I'm not focusing on that shit. Did I save the Google Doc? Just fucking, you can't even get the right fucking shit from, see? You can't, my God, even from Google. Do I have to go to sign in? I'm already signed in. What am I looking at? Seriously, what the fuck am I looking at? Am I not signed into Google Doc? Is that I was just in? No, I am signed in. You couldn't make it harder. And again, the problem isn't that it's so hard, it's that it was so easy. And it just gets harder every year to do all the same shit, doesn't it? My fucking God. Now Google searching for Google shit is hard. Anyway, you're doing it now, so sorry, Twitcher twats. Fucking I. Look, I'm grabbing the main shit is the point, Naz. Naga and Nova are trying to grab some extra shit. Naga's compressing it into HEVC so they've got more space. I might consider doing something like that as well in the future. If I've got all the main shit, then yeah. I'll probably grab a big bunch of all of that crap and chuck it onto maybe the external drive. Maybe just leave it on there because that doesn't need to be redundancy. Because if I lose it, I'll live. You know, I don't know. It's all really gonna come down to that last couple weeks of crunch. Ironically, the same week all this gets deleted is the same week I finally finish my fucking Invisalign. So that'll be bittersweet. Probably exabytes of stuff. Well, they reckon only 0.5% of Twitch streamers have data over the 100 hours. I have 10,400 hours, but I don't know. It probably is exabytes of stuff, but I don't think it's as much as they're making it out. If the whole reason why they're saying they're doing it is because they're not saying we're doing this because we're running out of money. We're doing this because we're running out of space. They specifically said we're doing this because only 0.5% of broadcasters use this feature anyway, so we're not really fucking hurting anyone. If that's the case. It feels to me like some kind of corporate belt tightening or something. Maybe Dan Clancy is like, no, wait! We could do this to make more money. We could do this to make more money. We can cut costs. We can get it down. We can, and this is one of the things. Because nobody even uses that. Everybody uses Guest Star every day, but nobody uses VODs. Dan Clancy. Fucking what a cockhead. Anyway, I'm going to play some fucking Elden Ring because it's been 3.5 hours. It's been a good 3.5 hours. Been a very good 3.5 hours. Thank you for all your help. I appreciate it. I look forward to finally getting all of this stuff downloaded, categorized, beginning the process of adding chat to certain VODs, and then being the sole monopoly holder of all of my old content and forcing you to watch it when I fucking feel like letting you watch it on the VOD channel because you no longer have any other recourse. It'd be a nice change of pace for me to be the big daddy in control of everything, even if it's only over my very small little domain of people who watch my show and like it enough that they want to watch the VODs. Expect totalitarianism. As anyone in my position would. I came for Cody. Gameplay's a bonus. Yeah, well, I do want to put a few runs into this cunt. I'm probably going to wrap up. I don't know. 1, 2, 3 in like 2 hours.
Rejoice, fellow expletives, for one of our executioners is returned. Take up arms, warrior.
Le battle rageuse. Angel, darling, how are you? Great to see you. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for all the fish, etc., etc. I gotta resize all of my windows because Elden Ring. Or Windows, or some fucking cunt. Glad to see you still. Was it you who made that, Franz? It's a source of much joy to many, regularly. Thank you. Sorry, just tuned in. Twitch removing the VOD feature or removing past VODs up to a certain date. Twitch is changing past broadcasts to now be available for 60 days for partners. Whereas previously it was 30, 45,
Someone
if
has
turbo.
conscripted new voters for the next execution. Wonderful.
Thank you, Grick. But they are putting a hard cap on how many highlights and uploads can be stored on your channel. And the hard cap is 100 hours. So if, like many, you have been saving your VODs, your past broadcasts, as highlights because they took away your ability to save to keep past broadcasts permanently for many, many, many years, then and you have something like 5,000 to 20,000 hours worth, then you now have 2 months, back it all up, export it to YouTube, or otherwise keep it in some way, like putting it on cloud storage, for example, or it's all gone. Tomorrow's Darius's birthday party, so no stream. Correct. That's why I'm going to be ending a little bit early today, packing the car, driving 4 hours to Melbourne, and then take the kid out for some fun times tomorrow, and then take myself to Darius's for the birthday party tomorrow, and have some fun. I think I'm gonna. One more thing. Sorry, I needed a piss and some water as well, so I just went for the whole hog. And the deed is done. NAS 224s ordered, a third on the way, hopefully in the near future. Fuck yeah, bro. All paid for by the VOD channel, right? Good shit. I don't know if you can actually see. I wonder if the... Nearly there. There we go. Nearly. The focus on this thing is such a prick. It's fucking cool, right? It is indeed the Dracula. Which is apparently so named because it is the type of pipe that Bram Stoker's Dracula, Bram Stoker, who wrote Bram Stoker's Dracula, used. Which is pretty rad, right? And yeah, I've been having like a couple cigarettes here and there over the summer. And that couple cigarettes here and there has turned into like a cigarette most days. And I don't like the idea of tempting fate and going back down the let's get addicted to nicotine scenario. And it seems like it's even after months and months and months of no vaping and no smoking and being completely free of the thought of it, it feels like it's a very slippery slope. And I thought, rather than having a cigarette, why not a little puff on a pipe every now and then, you know? That's how it reignites. Exactly. Yeah, I'd not do that. Mm-hmm. I don't want to. But I find it... I don't know. Sometimes I find it easier to repel that urge than at other times. For example, yesterday. It's easy to talk about these things, but it's much harder in the moment, depending on what's going on in that particular day or that particular week, to say, hey, yeah, I'll just fucking, stick to my guns. Get something to chew on? Yeah, no, I'd rather not, but thank you. For me, it's the inhalation. I tried cigars, and even them, they just don't feel the same to breathe in as a cigarette, Largely because most of them aren't designed to be breathed in at all. And it's a different kind of experience. And I do have some nice cigars. But they're just not what I'm looking for. I got some, the thing with smoking in this country, this one came in from Dublin, which is nice. It's not wood. I thought it was wood. Some kind of fucking plastic or some shit. That's a bit of a shame. But the thing with buying tobacco in this country, this is a 30-gram pouch of tobacco. Pipe tobacco specifically. Which was difficult to come by. I had to go to 3 different stores to find a place that sold pipe tobacco. And this was $93. Cigars and playing MGS board games? Let's do it. Pez. Let's go. Any day. Right, Chaos? Isn't that fucked? And I know you smoke durries, so you're probably used to it, but... Welcome to my world. Exactly. I'll tell you one thing. This cherry Cavendish... That's like a third of an X24. His whole life is... everything is scaled against extra hard drives for his NAS. I love it. Oh man, I really want to go out and get Mickey D's tonight. But that's like 1/7 of a fucking new X24. Can't afford it. Yeah, $93, right? You're paying $140 a week for 50 grams. There you go. What's the nicotine content? I wish I could tell you, but that kind of information is no longer available in Australia. You're not allowed to know even what the nicotine content of the particular type of cigarette or tobacco product that you're purchasing is. It used to be like 1s or 3s or 8s or fucking get some Marlboro Reds going, whatever. You can't, yeah. I roll my own cigs, American Spirit. I rolled my own cigs for 25 years of my life, man. And, well, once they were $20 a packet, and then they were 100. I've been through it all. Can you buy Chinese pouches from an old mate? You might. But again, I'm not. If I was looking to smoke cigarettes or smoke all day, every day, then I would. Because it's just not. I think it was you who got me into it. What? How? I don't understand how. I never talk about it. Even after I've quit, I'm still showing off fucking cigarettes. I was about to say you should try some cherry tobacco. Well, I really liked the cherry cigars that I had in Japan. In fact, I bought 25 of those when I got home for $200. Which is probably still a better deal than pipe tobacco, apparently. Yeah, I used to roll them on stream. I did, Ryan. I did. Many moons ago. Check out the VOD channel for more wonderful memories. Excessive Profanity. Twitch.tv/Excessive Profanity TV. Where I live, they banned flavored vapes. You can't even get flavored tobacco vapes. Yep, same. I could have 2 grams of cocaine for this. Yeah, true. Cocaine is now cheaper than pipe tobacco. Cherry's a top tier flavor on anything when you're smoking it. I agree, yeah. But look, I don't know how long this pouch is going to last me, is the question. I'm hoping I get a couple months out of it. Because I don't want to be smoking my lovely new Dracula pipe very often. But going to Darius's house for the birthday party and drinking on the weekend is what I would maybe think. I'm just going to fucking out of nowhere just be sitting down, everyone's hanging out, we're all drinking, we're all chatting. And then I'm just going to fucking pull out one of these, you know? And then we'll just see how the night goes from there, I guess. We'll just take it from there. I did a little research yesterday on packing and lighting, which seems to be a big part of the learning process. And I got it going really nicely. To the point where packing one pipe was far too much for me. The cigarettes that I've been smoking, by the way, have been like 0.5s or something, or 0.3s. Yeah, 0.3s. So 0.3 nicotines. Really tiny, thin little fucking bullshit cigarettes. Because obviously I don't have any nicotine in my system anymore. I don't need to keep that up. So this might end up being a bad idea because it's going to be pumping God knows how much more nicotine. But as long as I'm easy on it, I don't know. This feels like the compromise for me. A challenging one. I understand the risks. Don't get me wrong. But if, when I am tempted to go out for a cigarette, I instead can go out for a pipe, hopefully it won't become anywhere near as habit-forming, you know? Nothing could possibly go wrong. I don't try and temper it. Like, we're talking about it right now, you know? And there's no way I could have this conversation as a smoker and not want a cigarette, right? But I don't want a pipe right now. I don't feel like a pipe right now. But after dinner, on a warm evening, or maybe a cold evening with a book, want to get a little nicotine fix, a little memory, taste a little cherry Cavendish. There's a vibe and a mood about it. Much prefer that than going to buy a pack of cigarettes, you know? Anyway, I thought you guys would appreciate, at the very least, the lovely aesthetic of the Dracula, which I thought was quite nice. Some whiskey, nice campfire. Yeah, I don't feel. Obviously, I'm talking to a doctor when we talk about Dr. Charger here, who's probably got a different opinion on this kind of thing. But I don't feel like heavily moderated usage is necessarily a bad thing. The absurd and obscene price of it all, the tobacco costs more than the pipe, is not a huge deal unless you're doing it every week. I have a lot of experience with addiction, so hopefully I can get it off. Though I'm sure stronger men have tried. Oh, we had a couple, Canadian. I reckon one more I'll have it. Because I don't feel like it. If you quit before, you can do it again. It's a battle of the mind. Yeah, well, I don't imagine it would be impossible. But I don't want to have to. It's a horrible experience. Had some runs to the local parts store today. Yeah, exactly.
Well,
different kind of run.
He is an old one. Almost as old as me.
Thank you, Kevison. 97. Cheers, mate. What's going on, dude? Good to see you. Natives would use tobacco for ceremonial purposes? Sure. I don't imagine the health risks are incredibly dire if one is partaking moderately. You're not boofing tampons soaked in vodka, so I mean you're not at the bottom. Live your life, everyone's got a vice as long as it's manageable. That's what I'm thinking. If I quit smoking when I get a mortgage, I reckon I'll have that loan licked in a year. Yeah. Well, you gotta eat. The interest will eat most of it, but yeah, no, it happens. It helps at the very least. I don't know. It's hard to describe why not being addicted to that product anymore. I still enjoy it from time to time, particularly when I'm drunk, particularly when I'm feeling social. I often have to sit out and talk to people while they smoke. And I don't get to. Or I bum one, right? I'd rather not. I'd rather have my own version for those situations. Is that system beeping me or the stream? I don't hear any beeping. There's a recipe for disaster. Boofing tampons soaked in vodka. Which, as far as I understand, is sticking them in your ass and absorbing the vodka rectally. For the same reasons as you would a suppository, I guess. Gets in the bloodstream. A little harder, a little more intense. Mixes things up. I heard a Windows device connected noise. Oh, that was the controller. Sorry. That was the you've been talking for 15 minutes. Mark. All right. So, yeah. Today's been kind of a wild one. I wish it didn't have to be. Bypasses the first pass metabolism of the liver. You get very, very, very drunk. That makes sense. Love it. Awesome. So if you're a mad-ass alcoholic and it's not hitting hard anymore, just fucking shelf. Because that's what we would do back in the day, you know, instead of you just shelf the pills. Not me. That'd be crazy. But, you know, people I knew, you know. Was it the same fundamental theory? Bypassing the first pass metabolism of the liver? Or was it some other? But did they just do it because it felt good? That's why Benji wanted us to pour beers in his ass. Ah, he was trying to bypass the first pass of his metabolism. Absolutely, yeah.
Another expletive.
Hey, Noddy.
Returned.
Hi, mate.
Welcome back.
Thanks, baby. Good to see you, Broly, by the way. So, yeah, I haven't really been able to play any Elden Ring today because we were organizing storage solutions. And in about probably an hour and a half, I'm going to wrap up, I'd say. Just a little earlier than usual. Because I'm driving to Melbourne for Darius' birthday. So, we're going to do a couple hours, just shy a couple hours of Elden Ring. And then I'm going to be back on Monday. Or Sunday night for a lot of you for more Elden Ring. And then Tuesday, I want to have a look at some Next Fest stuff. In particular, Carson Druitt has a game on Next Fest I want to have a gander at. I also believe I'm expecting a package from the Yakuza people. It's all very mysterious. But I believe some Yakuza like a pirate shit is coming my way. And while I won't be doing any sponsored broadcasts, I wouldn't mind dropping in and having a peek at that as well. And then there's Cunt Force Races Superstar Wars Return of the Jedi on Wednesday. And then there's Thursday to have a little bit of a breather. Because Monster Hunter Rise kicks up Friday or Saturday morning. Not sure when the launch times are. And then I presume it'll be Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. 5-day Rise, Wilds, whatever stupid fucking name that Worlds, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. Hunts with Cunts with Weddy. Here's the release times. Thanks. Hey, Pawns. How are you, man? Yeah, 28 thread. What are the release times, eh? I saw you streaming some backpack battles this morning, Pawns, and I was going to pop in. But Jem was streaming some Avowed, which I had started playing myself. And, well, I wanted to watch that more. I only had 7 minutes anyway. Just know that I almost came in and said hi to you for the first time in a fucking month. And that I miss you. Profusely and profoundly. And although it doesn't look like I'm going to be getting any... respite anytime soon, especially now with this new vodocalypse to deal with. I look forward to hanging. Ended up watching Jamalka myself, so you made the right choice. Nice. Consoles 12 a.m. in Auckland, New Zealand. Why doesn't it tell me when it's coming out in Australia? PC 6 p.m. 6 p.m. On what day? Friday. Huh. Okay. Okay. New Zealand daylight time. No, that's wrong. I'm gonna need, it's gonna be like 3 hours later than that, I think. It should be more like 9 p.m. I'm thinking, yeah, it's going to be late night Friday. I don't think it's worth it. I think it's better to start early Saturday and go all day. I think. Monster Hunter Wilds, the Kuntstein Monster Hunter Wild sponsors over here in Australia are sending Lance fucking ice cream. Really?Ez, where's my fucking ice cream? What's going on, dude? It's out already. Enjoy. Yeah. It seems, for once, my negligence is not really saving VODs pre-2019, so it paid off, kind of. Yeah, you're laughing. You don't have to spend thousands of dollars on NAS storage. And if you want more information on that, see the first 3 hours of today's VOD. Did you say something about Monster Hunter struggling to run on 4090s? I think on my 4090, I'll be able to run it at a clean 60 FPS at 2K. Is the vibe that I got. Which isn't, I mean, it's kind of the same as Avowed. 4K, no-go. As far as, there is apparently a quality pass coming before the actual launch, so we'll see. But it seems to me, much like most very, very graphically focused new video games of today's day and age, you will need some serious motherfucking frame generation in order to get a reasonable frame rate. Not in 4K and 2K. But we'll see. I presume it will have a DLSS 3 shit cranking, so maybe we'll be able to use that to muddy everything up, but get a reasonable frame rate. I wouldn't expect to be getting the 240 fucking refresh rate out of my monitor, though. Evening snaps. Thanks for reminding. I'm gonna put my time off in. Nice. Dice, baby, how are you? Confirmed me no lifing wilds. I'm expecting typical Monster Hunter shenanigans in my group. Nice. Well, we'll hopefully have a nice big community here of people to drop in and drop out and find games with. That's usually how it goes with the Hunts with Cunts. Oh, by the way, Hunts with Cunts t-shirt. I need someone to remake that t-shirt to some degree so that I can put it up on the store next week. I don't think it'd need a lot of knowledge in Photoshop and whatnot. If you remember the last shirt, it was just, if you hunt, you're a cunt if you hunt. And then just a picture of a gold Rathalos in the middle. I guess we could do like a pink Rathalos or something this time. Pink Rathian, was it? Just the icon? Or maybe something different, I don't know. Something a little bit different so that it's not the same shirt, but the same vibe. You're a cunt if you hunt. I was fanging the beta at about 70 FPS on 2K, medium high, with a 3070 Ti. Okay. So if you bought a last generation card, expect to be playing on medium settings. Cool. Feeling like you got the value for your money there, are you? Jesus fucking Christ. If a storm rolled in, I was literally getting 5 FPS. Yeah. Doesn't seem likely that it's going to be smooth sailing. But I expect that with everything these days. This brute force rig can actually get things running reasonably. Avowed running at 2K, I was getting, what, 70 or 80 FPS? I think that was with DLSS 3, with frame generation too. What pair of weapons I want? Does the benchmark they released still run on the old build? I believe so. Alright, enough faffing. I gotta remember how to play this game. And, you know, just get my dick minced for a bit. I usually only get about an hour's worth of good runs anyway. And then I get so demotivated that I'm fucking dead, right? So, maybe this will be good. So began the era of 4-hour intros. Oh, come on, I fucking dodged that shit, you dirty maggot. That was not a safe heal. But I didn't realize it. Until it was too late. There we go. Can hardly tell the difference between this and the 2-hour intros, to be fair. Good, good. I know my audience. If nothing else. Ooh. It clipped me for so little. Oh shit. Safe field. Not a safe field. That's a safe field. Uh-oh. I wonder if that rebuff got on. Oh shit. Kind of pushing it there. Here's me, Frosty boy. Shit. Oh, I didn't. There was no need to do that. I knew it. I fucking knew you were gonna frostbite me anyway. Maggot. Oh god! Can't deal with the ice. Always fucking hit me. No matter what I fucking do. Oh, what the fuck? Hit me then. Oh! Oh shit, this is the wrong one. It's the powwow. That's it. Yep, it was the powwow. I thought I was safe for a rebuff. It was the powwow. I should have known that the powwow. Triple elemental banger fucking was coming. It was a pretty good first crack for the day, wasn't it? Turns out if you spend 4 hours warming up by talking smack, then yeah, you get ready for it.
Well now. Here's an old one. Almost as old as me.
Weep. Here's baby. Yeah. Could have watched the extended edition of Lord of the Rings movie, the first Lord of the Rings movie by now. It's called Fellowship. Fucking get with it, please. Cheers, hero. Thanks, mate. I've got a bit of sick in me. Yeah. Little bit of sick in me. Not a fan. Only a whisper though. Little sore throat, little chesty. For the last 2 days. Let's not stop focusing. Yeah, I actually was getting some hits in. The stagger would have been really nice there. Can't have been too far off it. Oh! Back me up against the wall. 3? I don't think I've ever seen 3. 4? Oh, he was just doing the same move twice. I get it. Oh yeah, his lunges are not to be retaliated for. God. One, two. Oh. Really thought I was going to be able to dodge that. What, for once? Definitely go back on that one. This one's never a problem. Oh, that's... Whoa! Quick. Oh god, I fucking... Oh my god, I pressed the wrong button. I just panicked. I can't believe... I don't think I've ever done that. Instead of sprint, I crouch walked. I should have just whacked him in the ass. Stop trying to reach for it. Might have been better off. But I really wanted that visceral. I don't even know why I wanted the visceral, to be honest. Especially not from that angle. That was just the wrong read, wrong buttons, wrong everything. Oh, we're doing this again. No. You're not allowed to do that. You fucking dog. So rude. Every fucking time. Oh my god. I've never seen that. I've never seen him do that. He just did the wombo from Frost. No. Not safe. Is he doing it again? No. I've never seen... Oh my god. I'm so sick of you pulling out random shit. I'm throwing it, I knew it. Too much whiffing. Too much whiffing. Was it Night Rain running? Maybe it was, I don't know. Something in my brain didn't click. So not only can he, when in lightning, go up as though he is changing, but instead throw a fucking lightning bolt at you and then switch to wind and then switch to frost. But he can do it from frost as well. He can go up in frost, switch to lightning and throw that bolt, and then switch to wind and then switch back to frost. So frost to frost, not lightning to frost. Never seen that. Never seen that. Switching with L3. Yeah, maybe that's what got me. Yeah, I just crouch walked around, and then when I got there, I pressed Y instead of R1 as well. And it was a total whiff of the brain. Not quite sure the third was necessary there, bro, but alright. That whiff. Too much to bear. Too much to bear! fucking go down, you cunt. Fuck you. That's what I fucking mean. That's shit. Oh, we're doing one of these? Fucking handing it to me. So, it's mine to throw. Handing it to me. I'll take it. Careful with this frost one. No unnecessary risks. That's cool. Whoa! Oh! I fell for it again. Fell for it again. He did it from wind that time. Never before has he ever done it. Twice in a row. Once from frost, once from wind. Just to remind me that there's still shit I ain't fucking seen on this gun yet. And then coming out of that as well, I gotta get. I think the frost hit is like, don't be on the fucking primary angles, the X and the Y. Be on the 60 degrees bangers. All right? Gotta explain that, right? The camera position. Oh, that's the fight. You're fighting against the camera. As I say, someone must have whinged a little too loudly on one of the forums about how bad the camera was and how insane it is that the people who designed this game continue to lean in year after year, game after game, to that bad design. And thought, you want to have a sook, do you? Well, I'll give you something to fucking sook about. You thought it was bad before. Let me show you how bad it could be. The lesson here, no more whinging about the FromSoft camera. Perfect. Better than DMC's camera. Oh, as soon as I fucking hit it, I was like, oh, he's not doing it. Cool. I'll heal. Input read like a bitch. Oh, pushing it a little bit much. Oh no! I needed that! Fuck yeah. I did it again. It's actually harder to get that than I fucking think. And I didn't get a chance to rebuff. That's it. Oh! Never mind. Irrelevant. I got snapped up. Ninja Gaiden camera back in the day? Yeah. That's good shit. Ninja Gaiden fucking Sigma or something? I was always a Razor's Edge guy. But I did play the old ones. Just Razor's Edge was the one I really got stuck on. If that's how it works, I'm pretty sure I've single-handedly caused FromSoft's next game to have the worst camera design to ever exist. Oh, good on ya, fucking points! Just ruining it for the rest of us, bro. You know? Can't you think before you speak? Do you not have enough prime examples of Paragon level think before you speak colleagues, such as myself, with which to draw inspiration from? Like, I'm doing everything I can here, bro. You know? You're letting down the team. What? I did it again. Ah! I did it again! As soon as I hear that sound, now I click left click. What's wrong with me? What's broken? Oh shit. Oh. Well. We got 2 good runs out of the day. Hey, phase 2, it counts. Not been able to play even though I bought the DLC. Yeah. Gotta fit it in, right? Well, you gotta fit it in, mate. I'm currently playing about 12 hours of Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree per week. And spending the vast majority of it stuck on bosses. And I'm getting the feeling that I might be here a while. In this DLC, I mean. Given that other games are going to come out and I'm going to need to test those and move around and other things and cunt force and work-life balance and oh yeah, there's a baby coming. I'm feeling like I may have 2 kids in school when I finish Shadow of the Erdtree. But I guess the bright side here is no matter how long it takes, we'll be here. We'll be enjoying it. And thanks to my brand new $3,000 NAS setup, we'll have it forever. Or until my NAS setup fails. We go through that arc. Sounds like something that might happen a bit. Jesus Christ, you are not playing fucking nice this time, are you? You coming out one of those straight away as well? Oh my god, you just fucking wouldn't give up. And you broke the goddamn stairs. Sometimes this cunt's just in a mood, you know? Ready to shit the bed.
Well now, here's an old
Little Ansbach on the way.
almost as old as me.
He'll always be Ansbach to me. T-Burn, thank you for 53 months. How are you, mate? What's going on? Just means more Elden Ring for us. I'm here for it. Fuck yeah. Heaps more PvP. More time for you guys to farm up a bunch of fucking points for the PvP as well.
Another expletive has returned.
2 kids in college, perhaps?
Welcome
Yeah,
back.
yeah. Versus the stream thing for 10 months as well. Cheers, mate. What's going on? Yeah, I you know, it'll just take as long as it fucking takes. Behind this, is this another multi? Yeah. I guess this is day 4. Although we're only going to be getting an hour and a half on this boss fight today. Whereas the other shows, I would say roughly 3 to 4 hours. Which puts this on par with the other 2 hardest fights of this DLC so far. I don't know why I did that. I didn't do anything right. Right, we'll pull it out. Alright. Because the first boss was like 3 days, and then the second boss was like 2 days, and then the third boss was like 3 days. Is this guy the 4th? Am I forgetting someone? Oh yeah, that was that. There were 2 big ones, which was the Jail Knight and the Ghost Flame Dragon, which were both fights that were on par with this, although this is probably a little bit longer now. And then there were 2 other fights, Yoda and Mesmer's fucking fuckboy, which were both, yeah, I don't know, like 6 hours or something, maybe, you know? Something like that. That was just a camera fuck. Like, it changed the trajectory of my dodge. But it hardly matters. Shit, this matters. I can't get out, but I can't see. I can't get out and I can't see. How long was I trying to squeeze through a gap there? Just totally blocked. Just, I survived longer than I should have, really. Am I able to go back in this VOD to view the rant about the new $100 limit? Yeah. Oh, but right now you can't because the VOD's not published, because at the beginning of the show, VODs weren't publishable. I think, I don't, you will be after the show, I believe. You might be able to now. If not, after the show. However, starting 2 months from now, I guess from now really, you'll still have 60 days to view past broadcasts before they are permanently deleted. Oh! Eat a dick. Fucking get cut up, bitch. That's what I want to fucking see. Threaded that fucking little needle. Oh no! And then I got caught by all that. Oh yeah, I forgot the lunge. Oh god. Careful. Oh no. He's not being nice. This could be bad. We're up against another wall! Heal. Fuck it. Just in case. Oh, no, lunges are, oh, followed up by that double too. Too tight. Whiff, whiff, whiff. A frightening amount of whiffage going on, wouldn't you say? Oh shit. Fine. Ah, we're not fine. The tornado. To hit that heal. Any chance I've got. Ah! Why the whippage? So much whippage. Not him. No, it's not gonna happen, is it? Oh, I'm gonna kill myself being spammy. Oh, I really felt like the stun was coming, you know? It was right on the fucking edge! It wasn't. Probably wasn't. You just can't tell. And yeah, sometimes you feel it, sometimes you don't. Oh, greedy? Absolutely. Yeah, that was 100% greed. But it was greed for a reason. I was going for the stun. And sometimes you need a little greed. Because you can't just sit around going, oh, I've got infinite heals and infinite time, you know? Sometimes there's a pressure. And if you can't, with the way that I'm playing anyway, if you can't time that stun and get it, you're just going to get eaten away, you know? So a modicum of greed in certain situations is a necessary risk, I think. Oh, you prick. Wow. Come at me. Where's that stun? Oh! Eat an input. It was supposed to be a fucking jump stab. Oh, that was a little greedy. Oh no. Ah! Ah! No, fuck. No, I went too early on that. I'm still trying to figure out how to dodge that fucking tornado. Maybe just backstep? I'm not sure. Oh, it was rough. I dodged to the right just a little too early. Oh. It's a ballet, sure, Twisted. If you fuck up the steps, you fucking pay for it. One of those French opera directors. They ain't taking no mistakes. I don't care if your feet are fucking bleeding. Dance, monkey. Black swan shit, you know? I thought you were attacking me. I didn't even know what it was. Squeaked it in, man! Squeaked it in! Frame hiccup? Whip! Did you fucking shoot that underneath yourself, dude? I saw that. One, two, backstep. Okay. The double backstep seems to be the solution. I was hoping. Just, it's so hard to test. Leave me alone. Oh my God. That was so fast. No! Oh no! Okay, as if the wind one got me with a double combo. 1, 2, 3. I know how to deal with that one just fine. That's a particularly cuntish attack to be comboed with the other attack so that the third comes out that fast. And very rare does it happen. I was also having some difficulty seeing. But when isn't that... Again, so that was a situation where I did a left dodge. But because the camera switched positions, it was a back dodge. Wait, it's just some guy in a costume? Yeah, wig me out because the finger reader bitch with the horns sold it up as the sacred beast. This is the sacred beast. But really, it's the fucking skin of a sacred beast, right? It seems to be. She had the head of one next to her as well. Maybe that head. Maybe this is that head. Like, if we can't get the sacred beast back, the best we can do, you guys can jump into suit. Sacred beast skin suit. In the theater, no less. See that? That's what I needed last time. That clutch fucking let's go for it attack. That's the bleed I wanted to. Andy. Oh, wow. Sekiro for sure, T-Rex. Oh, see that? Oh, it's so fucking fast. I don't even know what the fuck that was. Oh no, I walked into that. Yes. Oh god, dude! Back the fuck up for a sec, would you? Oh no! Oh, I fell for it. Oh, I fucking dodged too early because I don't know the goddamn timing of it. Big knowledge progress. Still so much to learn. Favorite boss music in FromSoft is probably Father Gascoigne from Bloodborne, personally. It comes in with the blood sings to me. And then you know, and that's just fucking it's got such Wizard of Oz flying monkeys energy. It just brings me to places. Maybe Dark Souls 2 Magula for soft serenades. Gotta say, the Godskin Apostle in Elden Ring was pretty good too. Did you whip some more? Nice, Kirby. A lot of people didn't like Dark Souls 2 when it came out. But I think if those same people go back to it, having not played for 8 years, and start trying to think of why they hated it, and, you know, make it through the whole game with the DLC. I'd be very curious to hear. Very curious to hear what the thoughts are. Dark Ages is May? Yeah, same as Night Rain. Hopefully there's no conflict there. I think I'll beat this boss by the time Dark Ages... Hey, I'm going to beat this boss today, alright? We've still got another 45 minutes. He's dead. We're in there. Oh, for Christ's sake. Seems to be getting hit by everything now. And whiffing. It's in the bag, mate. It was in the bag 2 days ago. When I managed to get that close. Multiple times. But the last day and today have just been one of those, yeah, you can get there. But to get there consistently, you're also going to need to know how to do... And this is where the learning comes in. Alright, I pressed dodge. I don't know what else you want me to do. You put one behind me as well. So cool of you. Nope. Swear it came around faster. Swear it. When did Peeve last play Dark Souls 2? I don't know. Must be a while. The idea of adaptability still pisses me off in Dark Souls 2. I can't remember what that did again. I remember soul memory was fucking annoying. Forgotten adaptability. I don't think it pissed me off personally. So for you know, for what I needed out of the game, which was a good blind run, a good second run, and a lot of PvP where people could invade me against my will. You know? Which is so important for how I do things here. It really does need to be against my will, you know? Whereas Dark Souls 3 made that very annoying, and Elden Ring even more so. Where was that one? Oh my god, I'm just running. Fuck you. Reset. Not a great lightning phase. We'll live. Whoa! 2, nice. It's a good one. Quite an easy one. when he pulls that out in his face. This one, on the other hand, which I just double dodged like a fucking absolute champion, by the way. Are you fucking stunned? Going up, of course you are. My stun window, fuck. One, two, dodge, dodge. Oh my god, I forgot that bit. How did I forget that bit? Now I have to heal. And frostbite. Oh! Frame rate! Evil! And then you fucking throw that at me. And I'm trying to recover from it. You doing the thing? Yep. See? Thought I was safe? I was not safe. Okay. We dodged that whole phase with no bullshit. Just haven't got that third stun. Quite like it's coming either. Oh. I dodged. I dodged. I felt the click of the button, the snap of the bee. No dodge. I was ready for it, waited for it, hit it, heard it, didn't get it. Dropped input. Stolen. Thief. After frame rate thieving me as well, which was pretty fucking brutal. A lot of thievery on the old Elden Ring PC edition. Really do wish I'd gone PS5. For all the difference it would have made, it'd have been smooth, you know? I didn't like the enemy extinction mechanic. Oh yeah, fair enough. But whether it's adaptability or enemy extinction that you didn't like, or PvP consistency that you did like because of the way humanity works or whatever, I don't think any of them really come up in a conversation about whether you like Dark Souls 2 though, right? Unless I didn't like Dark Souls 2 because adaptability, or I didn't like Dark Souls 2 because of enemy extinction, which would be to put everything that is Dark Souls 2. The world, the story, how it connects to 1 and how it connects to 3, the characters, the bosses, the DLCs, the music, the environment design, would be to put everything that is Dark Souls 2 aside and say, yeah, like I get that, but how about that enemy extinction thing though? Like, is it really something that gets brought up? It deserves to be brought up in a conversation about Dark Souls 2. A little niggle. Or did it so sully the experience that the rest was immediately unpalatable? Because to say I don't like what Dark Souls 2 did to the narrative of Dark Souls, in terms of extending Manus' storyline, or I don't like the fact that Dark Souls 2 has 50 fucking bosses and only 2 of them are memorable, you know? How you first tried your way through basically all of them, or how some of the runbacks were so fucking cancerous. One still can pop a vein remembering them, you know? There's definitely a lot of reasons why you could say I didn't like Dark Souls 2. I feel like you gotta put aside the fact that it's one of the best games ever made, and that you're just comparing it to the others in the series. To do that. Changed my mind.
Well now, one. Almost as old as me.
Sin, darling, 82 months. What a legend. Thanks, bro. Good to see you. Was the environment design? I didn't like how they linked the zones. Yes. Yeah, that's a good complaint, I think. It was a very big departure from the incredibly tight and gorgeous level design of Dark Souls 1 to then just have a bunch of paths, basically, and a bunch of teleports between them. It was fundamentally a departure from what made Dark Souls Dark Souls. Because Dark Souls' level design is intrinsic to its experience. And I think the worst decision they could have made. Personally. I imagine it's because different people designed the levels. I feel like they made up for it with the DLC. Personally. And I feel like many of the set pieces, many of the... What do they call those again? In Elden Ring. There's a term in Elden Ring for Dark Souls dungeon as opposed to open world shit. There's specific nomenclature for this. Legacy dungeon, that's it, thank you. The individual legacy dungeons in Dark Souls 2, combined then with the DLC, I think, more than made up for how terrible the interconnected level design of everything was. And, you know, when you finish the game and you look back, it's like, yeah, well, I'm docking some points for that. It's not anywhere near as well refined as Dark Souls was, and it's a lesser game because of that. Still, do I not like Dark Souls 2 because of it? Maybe if the whole thing, maybe if there were no good legacy dungeons or DLC, maybe, but... Every optional zone in the DLCs? Can't remember. I remember Sin the Slumbering Dragon in a giant Aztec trap-filled PvP nightmare dungeon. I remember Elium Lois, giant frozen city, incredible legacy dungeon design, maybe some of the best in the series, followed by a fucking tower of pain and a run back to a goddamn fucking samurai knobhead. It was... Oh, horse fuck... Okay, yeah. Yep. No, I take it all back. I don't know who fucking come up with that shit. But that is legitimately worth throwing Dark Souls 2 in the bin for. Absolutely. 100%. Well, if I had it, lads, I think I lost it. My initial Steam review of Dark Souls 2 was massive disappointment. 9 out of 10. That's really, really quite profound. Because it was a massive disappointment in many ways. And it was also a solid 9 out of 10. Bang for my buck, sick fucking video game. And then Scholar, which seems to have just been designed to remix the difficulty, to make it even more intolerable. I love. And the new Aldeus elements and shit, and the new ending and all that, way better than the OG, because the OG Dark Souls 2 ending with Ultima fucking Seer or whatever her name was average. That said, it was much better once I knew the story. I watched more Dark Souls 2 OG than I played because I was modding for Man vs. Game back then. And I was playing myself as well, but it was more important that I was moderating that playthrough. What is going on with the fucking lag today? Like just today, too. Good. Probably watched a lot. Then I was playing it on my own stream afterwards. It was just not as big a deal. Not that my own stream wasn't doing well or anything back then, it was just still the Man vs. Game quintessential Dark Souls 2 blind experience after him putting me onto Dark Souls 1 and that kind of changing my career, you know, it's too big to miss. Did he love it? At the time, yeah. He spent like 1,000,000 hours fighting Dark Lurker, New Game Plus 7 and shit. I'm sure he talked about problems he had with it, but all in all, overall, yeah. Probably, I must have watched him spend 2,000 hours on it. I don't know, I missed time to that apparently. I was grossly punished for it. His Dark Souls 2 stuff inspired me to go deeper and nerdier with my character backstories with Victor, right? Yeah. It was the first time I really saw a lot of that create an original character and slowly just keep playing through the game and upgrading and changing it as you go. It was sold me. And yeah, the Dark Souls 2 arc was huge. I just remember a week against the Dark Lurker, 80 hours or something, you know? Oh god, every time we talk about man, someone's got to talk about how much they fucking miss him and how glad they are. Shut the fuck up. Send him a fucking love letter. Jesus fucking Christ. We all hope he's doing well. Alright? We all miss him. It goes without saying. And I say it goes without saying with the full extent of the expression. As in nobody else needed to say it. Because it goes without fucking saying. And it's been said. Every fucking mention of the fucking name. Every day. We know. If you don't miss Man vs. Game, and you don't hope he's doing well, please let us know. Because at the very least then, there'd be some fucking variety, you know? And he was all about variety, so I'm sure he'd respect the decision. It was listening to cunts say the same fucking shit over and over again, ad fucking nauseum, for no fucking reason, that drove the poor bastard from his favourite fucking job in the world to running for the hills as it fucking is. So how's about a little fucking respect for the cunt, yeah? Don't fucking miss him. Don't fucking wish him well. Just remember him fondly, silently,
yes.
the way he would have wanted.
The smell of proper devotion.
Oh, hey Zach, how are you, mate?
Old friend, we've missed you.
Ugh. Fucking, what word you even hit me with? Grazed me with a knee. Yeah, dog. Feeling a little parasocial. I hope you had a good morning shit today. Wow. He loved that, so I'm sure he'll respect it. He's not a private person. The only reason we even knew about his fucking drug problem was because his ex-wife spilled the beans as part of like an intervention, you know? Which was wild back then. I got nothing against Tony. He was always did right by me. Fucking Jesus. That was in there was some headlines exactly. Publicly announced my drug habit. So that I stopped doing drugs. Crazy shit. Not as crazy as me forgetting to rebuff my sword because of that memory though. That's crazy. Yeah, I'm fucking on. Yep. Just another death attributed to Man vs. Game's legacy. Need more water. Batman's be. Breath's just quoting song lyrics from Sonic Art. Okay. Goodness. Any day! Why does it take 40 minutes to kill me once I've thrown in the towel, you fucking cunt? Just fucking die! Or at the very least, kill me. Don't waste my fucking time any more than you already are, you filthy fucking mutt. Oh, did I really just get hit by that? Of all the shit to get cracked by. Oh, you grabbed me? That's beautiful, Eric. That's Twitch right there, man. That's Twitch. Oh, those Noida days were the end, huh? Those were the fucking dregs, mate. Like, if Man vs. Game's career on Twitch was a really, really powerful diarrhea session on the toilet, those Noida days were the absolute straggler chunks just coming out right at the end. No more hydration, no more lubrication, just the last couple that take the longest to get out, provide you the least relief, you know? Just fart noises, yeah. Worked on 2 levels, didn't it? Really? That was quick shit, man. Alright. We're doing the spinnies. Nice. Oh my god. I swear he's like changing trajectory on his little spinnies. And now I feel like I haven't fought this guy for 4 days and I have no idea what I'm doing. You know? Damage on that lightning shot then too. What kind of damage was that? I saw that one. It's fucking half me bar. There was no counter damage. I wasn't rolling. I wasn't attacking. Jesus Christ. I bet there are different sized Folger blossoms and that was like some massive fucking one that does 3 times as much damage as the little ones or something. Ugh. Ugh. Ah! Alright, don't get bent out of shape because of one attack. Going in. Whoa, got me anyway. After all that. And then got so far away from me that the opportunity for getting a single attack in that 26-second fucking chunk was denied me. I really need some range shit on hand. Well, that did a quarter of the damage of a fucking lightning blossom, so I think I'll be fine. Oh shit. That one, stronger. Oh! Okay. First, blade up. Second, heal up. Third, stop being a fucking idiot. That would be the opposite of not being a fucking idiot. In case anyone was fucking confused. Oh yeah, I can't fucking heal on that. Oh yeah, that was fucking stuff. Oh no, the fucking... Ah! Of course you went for a quickie then. Oh no! That was unexpected. Cool. You're such a fucking loser of a boss. You are such a fucking loser. Jesus Christ. Oh, and of course I fell for it. I didn't think for a second he would bother doing that at half health. He certainly fucking did. Just new game? Just? Do we need to put a just in there, Kiv? Could we not have said, is this new game or new game plus? Could we not have read the title that specifically states blind? Could we not have looked at the tags that belay all of these secrets that you're wishing to know? But at the very fucking least, could we not have the just? Could it be new game or game? Or the game, or first playthrough, and not be just new game? Do you think that's okay? Possible? Yeah, Droopy, me too, bro. Me fucking too. I was the same. Because I came in through Day 9's channel. And there was no need for me to have an account. Because I watched Day 9's stuff on YouTube. Then when I saw there was a live thing going on, I was like, oh yeah. Give that a bang. Get off me. Oh yeah. Not throwing any bones, are we? My apologies. Good. I accept your apology. For now. Every fucking time, if I dodge fucking too fucking late, or too fucking early. There is no timing where I just get what I fucking need out of that, you know? It's either, oh, no, he's cut the fucking angle, so you dodged too early. Or he went the other way, so you dodged too late. Can't wait to see how other people dealt with that situation, because I bet there's some bullshit suck his fucking toes strat or some shit that everyone got real familiar with. I shouldn't have done that. Absolutely stupid. That was stupid, but it paid off. No bleed? Mom, where's my bleed? Thank you, Blood Flame. Pop it. He's doing the fucking thing. There it is, yep. And then the 1, and then the 2, and then the frost, and then the fuck you! Okay, that's the second time I've ever dodged that without getting hit. Oh, you pull up on that. Of course you pull up on that. I know you pull out on that. Why wouldn't you? Oh! You doing the thing again? Nah. Oh, I can buff them. Whoa. 1, 2. Fucking my shoe. Shit! I went for the 2 then. I shouldn't have. Oh, the 3. Oh, yep. Could be bad. Oh, yep. Bad. Yep. Can't have been far off another bleed then. Maybe another stagger and it's over. How's it going? I'd like to think that the mood is currently being presented on the screen and a verbalization isn't, in this particular scenario, required. That's what I'd like to think, though, Zach. Make of it what you will. Perhaps you're severely low IQ. And your ability to read rooms is lacking as a result. Maybe you suffer from the need to speak in a chat 0.75 seconds after you arrive in it, without any measure of room reading required. I don't know. It could be a lot of things. Which is all to say, I don't really feel like answering your fucking question right now. To be honest with you. I squeaked over that line as far as I'm concerned. And it was tight as a little fucking drum. Who reads anymore? That's nuts. I got that part. I was so focused on that part, I forgot the fucking next bit again. It really is like dancing, you know? Yep. There it is. Come on, quick. Squeaking it in. Squeaking it in. Oh, I was ready for it though. Every fucking time. Too early. Too late. Too early. Too late. Every single motherfucking time. Oh, I know this one. Ah. Seriously, a little much. I just fucking run away from. I'm far enough away that I think I can just take this opportunity. Reset. Oh, I thought I had threaded that a little better. Very close range for one of those. Oh, nasty. Just hold it together, that's it. It's just a hold now. Oh. Or a throw. Or it's a hold or a throw. And it was to that too, which again, I dodged. I'm not saying that it dropped the input. I got the timing perhaps the most fucking cunt hair length whisper of a fucking millisecond off. Just the shave off, you know? But still, let's face it, there's so much more damage that needs to be done. It's such a volatile part of the fight. Just chipping away, waiting for a bleed to proc. I was thinking in the back of my head, now's the time to finally pop one of my 2 lightning-proof livers. And I'm not quite sure that was the right time, because I died to a headbutt. But it was starting to feel like that could have been the time, you know? The problem is trying to actually factor in using that and not have it cause way more damage to you than you stand to gain. So unlikely. Ooh. Yeah, fucking. How's that? Bit of fucking payback. Huh? How do you like it, cunt? Eh? Oh, the fucking bloom behind me, huh? Right. That was just a shit angle. That was just a shitty angle, wasn't it? Okay, I've got until my wife gets home with my son. Which, yeah, it could be any minute. Depending on how long he fucking dicks around at school, you know? and it could be this run, that's the thing too. Like we're so close, it could be this run. Oh, what was that? It's not this run. That was brain fucking... Oh, I'm looking for a substitute for retardation. But there isn't one. It was brain retardation. It was total opposite of intelligently understanding, applying the knowledge. Broken. It was broken brain syndrome. You're a fucking violent cunt today. See, I'm at that point where I'm dodging all the sick shit and getting hit by all the random nothing shit. Brain degradation, it is. It is. To borrow from Dylan Moran, I feel like my brain is pulling away in chunks. Like wet sponge cake. And that was quite a butchering of that borrow. A paraphrase for sure. But the sentiment is there. So it's been a while since I watched the Black Books. Really? I just mistimed that. At least it's cake? Yeah, nah. True. I have not watched Black Books in a couple years. I got a really nice set of the Black Books DVDs, and it's I watched them so goddamn much, for so long that it's been a real while now. Kind of like Blackadder, I guess. But it reminds me that I need to watch Black Books again. And if you've never seen Black Books, you need to as well. Did you see that? Did you fucking see that? That fucking giant spinny attack was this far off me. When the fuck is it ever this far off me when I need it? But when I'm thrown in the towel, oh, I missed. Silly me. Dog. Ham sandwich with a pickle. Wait, you know what? Ham sandwich without a pickle is what I'm going to have as soon as this show ends. I got some good triple smoked ham in the fridge. I'm going away for a couple days, and I'm not sure if it's going to survive. So I'm going to get in there. Oh, all the timings. Oh, every one of them. All pickles, no ham? You're a beast. You're a beast! Well, I timed that nicely, but not. Uh-huh. We get it. We get it. You're very cool. Oh, whoa! Didn't expect that. Should have. What a mutt. If we don't get him today, then Monday. I said on Twitter that I'm not expecting to get him today. You know, I'm just enjoying the dance. Unfortunately, I got so close in those first few attempts that I started caring again, you know? I started wanting it. instead of just enjoying the experience. Which is what I was doing for those first 2 attempts. Something to do with the wanting it is holding me back from getting it, you know? So we come back Monday, and we're just gonna enjoy the dance. The music, the vibe, try not to get upset when that sort of shit happens. You get hit by a lightning Folger explosion that came out way too soon for it to actually be procking. It just fucks your day up. Or you go for just one hit, you know? You just go for one hit in the midst of that whole big fucking mess. And it's one hit too much. You're not allowed to. And then he switches. So, the amount of opportunities I had for dealing fucking damage in that entire lightning phase versus watching him deal damage, I think may be potentially imbalanced just a bit. Miyazaki, you fucking cunt! Maybe I could get a shot in as well, amidst the fucking flying and the dancing and the jumping and the spinning and the lightning and the wind and the shit. My fucking god. That was nice. But I'd lost the will to fight by them. You just want to crack, right, Charger? It's like, okay, fair enough, I get all the bullshit. But mate, you're popping lightning shit everywhere. I can't attack, I've just got to wait for the right moment. And there isn't one. Sometimes there is. A lot of the time there is. Sometimes there's not either. And it's just like, dude, it's been 40 seconds. 40 fucking seconds that I've been watching you do your thing. What build could I have that would allow me to not have to wait? Don't answer that. All right. I think it's over. That was gonna be nice. Started really nice. We're talking about enjoying the experience, and then at some point, the diatribe shifted into a new direction. Oh, that's right. I remember the point now. It was when this fucking maggot started fucking pouring fucking attacks at me. Fuck you, Trusty. I don't care if it takes me 100 fucking shows. I will beat him my fucking self. Thank you very much. Abuse. How about you cop a little of your fucking abuse, mate? Huh? Oh. What is her out? Lost control. Should buy some more. Okay, cool. All right. Fair enough. Fuck off. That's enough. That's enough for you. I got shit to do today, unfortunately. I can't just take a break and reset and go back in and get it all together again. Jesus Christ, this cunt is driving me nuts. This fucking cunt is driving me nuts. Okay, I'm away for the weekend. I'm going to drink. I'm going to smoke. I'm going to chill. I'm going to enjoy life. I'm not going to think about the fucking VOD apocalypse that I need to fucking survive at the moment. And I'm going to come back on Monday rested, relaxed. We're going to go in and fight that dancing lion all fucking day. Just because we want to. Just because it's fun and it's nice. It's a good way to spend what for most of you will be the Sunday evening. Okay? Good. That's the plan. That's what we're doing. I can't fucking wait. The rest of the week, crazy shit going on. Oh, hey, Derry. How are you, darling? I was just talking about ending my show and then getting in the car and driving down your way. and then sleeping. And then waking up and taking my kid to fucking Rainbow Land and then going to see you. I can't wait. Gonna be great. I can't fucking wait. And I love you. Damn it, motherfucker. This shit fucking Sean built, I swear to fucking Christ. Every single fucking time I open it, I gotta get some Google fucking check, sign in, choose your account. Yep, cool, alright, cool, signing in, choosing my account. This app isn't verified. Continue, okay, cool, select all, continue, okay. Fucking verified. Now I can fucking do it. Jesus fucking Christ, I've done it about 60,000 times. I'm losing my mind. Where was I? Oh, yes. The credits. Oh, wait, no, I can't do that. I got to reset because now there's the new problem with this shit is that I need to sync it every fucking time, fucking manually, as of, I don't know, 8 months ago or something. And then I run the fucking credit. You know what? I'm just going to talk to Sean at your birthday party and maybe beat the fucking shit out. No, I can't beat him up. He's all ripped and shit now, climbing mountains and stuff. I'm going to stare at him grumpily while I'm smoking a pipe. That's what I'm going to do. That'll show him. He doesn't know what's fucking coming. Have a great weekend, everyone. I'll see you at the end of it. Thanks for watching. Mwah.